Is everyone putting on hats now?
Daz, I would
I
suggest...
didn't have a headset that went over my head and I could wear the Nico ears.
I know this is gonna sound...
They still work. I just can't wear them right now because the headset blocks them.
What's up, Razzle?
I know this is gonna sound a bit weird, but it's technology. Sometimes this happens with my Discord too. I'd recommend going into his settings and resetting, like re-clicking where it says the microphone and speaker, and just click it again. Sometimes that'll reset Discord and actually get it to work.
We'll see.
So I was hoping to do yard work this holiday weekend, and it's raining again.
Yeah, it's been a bit stupidly wet in the UK as well. Oh, fuck. What did I sign into D&D Beyond with? Ugh, problem with changing browsers. Which one did I
Like,
use?
no, in the past month or so, we've only had like 3 days without rain here, where I'm at. And I am in Texas.
I mean, the common complaint we've been having is that it's been like April this month.
Okay.
Oh no, we've been getting like winter levels of rain since the thaw.
I'm not bleeding. Ow, fuck.
Fee, what did you do?
My foot hit my paint container at full speed.
That hurts.
Maybe if I... Yeah, this is good enough, I think.
So I used my Google account to sign into this last time. Okay.
Also, please forgive any random twitching. I am rather twitchy today.
Okay, let's see here. Just, remember that if you have to stand up or something, cover your camera or point it at the ceiling or point it at, or, just make sure, don't turn it off because that messes with the capture, but you need to make sure people don't get, like, if you're not wearing pants, they don't get, like, your shot of you in your underwear.
I'm wearing khaki shorts. I've got some decency.
Look. I do not put it past any of you to have decency at all.
Please, I'm always decent. On camera.
Also, you forget, like, I literally just finished work, so I'm basically wearing the same stuff. Because Hawaiian shirts are freaking comfortable.
I wish I could wear Hawaiian shirts with my work.
That counts as decent, right?
I mean, I always change when I get home because habit I've gotten into with COVID.
Well, me going from work to this is cool.
Oh, you work from home. Nice.
Yeah, corporate trainer, remote trainer, so it beats a 45-minute one-way commute.
I can agree to that.
So, Razzle, first off, we all know you're a twink. So, you being like, I'm wearing a scarf, I'm literally like, is he literally just sitting there like a hardcore twink just wearing a scarf and that's it? Because I wouldn't put it past him.
I am most certainly wearing more than just a scarf right now.
We're doing scarves too. This is gonna get hot.
No, we're not doing scarves.
I mean, it helps to have an AC unit right next to my face.
I live in the desert. The only time I can use a scarf is when I travel. Good thing about living in a desert. No, I only had one fibromyalgia day all last year. Bad thing about living in a desert. It's a fracking desert. What did you expect?
Hot during the day, cold as hell during the night.
No. It's not that it's cold during the night. It's that during the night it is just cooler. It's still, we had one day during the winter where it was still 60 degrees at nighttime.
Oh, you're in that part of Arizona.
I am in desert. We have sandstorms. We don't get rain. We get sandstorms.
Cool.
If you were closer to, say, the mountains, in the desert that borders the mountains, at night it's cold.
Are you in the part where the fucking trash bin? It got so hot the trash bins melted.
That just sounds like half the state.
No, but I am in the part of Arizona where we regularly have to replace our trash bins, not because anything's wrong with the bin itself, but because the wheels are made of a different plastic and the wheels melt.
Fun.
So rather than get us, metal wheels that would be more expensive, and since the city insists on owning our trash cans, they just keep sending us plastic replacements.
On the plus side, I assume the plastic replacements are free?
Yes. You simply have to request them.
Oh,
So there's that at least.
Get a call. Hey guys, my trash can's glued to my driveway again. Can I get a new one?
Come and get the spatula out so you can scrape it off.
Yes, actually. That is a...
Yeah, Brett, it sounds like Fee is Anakin proof. Especially if she lives on any kind of elevated ground.
I still think it's funny that Obi-Wan had the most Anakin-proof house. Surrounded by sand and on the high ground.
That's the twist. Darth Vader knew exactly where he was, but he wasn't going there.
I like the thing with was it Rogue One? The reason why he didn't go down there to sort things out himself was because it was on the beach.
Are you fucking kidding me? How much sand's down there? Yeah, I'm not touching that.
Well, it's worse because like the augments that he got were intentionally designed to be as shitty as possible while still keeping him alive. So, could you imagine if sand got in one of his like lung intake ports?
Oh heck, just sand in his knee actuator.
No. I just want to remind you that his crotch wasn't burned.
No.
He wouldn't go down. He didn't want to go down on the beach because he'll get sand in his underoos. Remember, everyone, Vader still had to wear underoos.
And that is lightning.
Ooh. Storm?
I wasn't joking when I said in my part of Texas it has rained like every day but 3 days for the past month straight.
I mean, it's the same here, but it's like all year around, so.
Been raining all day here. Hi.
Yeah,
Really? You've
this
had rain
late
all
into the
day?
year, this is very unusual weather for Texas. At least
Did you get it
the
fixed,
Austin,
Dad?
Texas area.
I've had I've
let's
managed
find
to
out.
actually avoid rain all day today.
You guys hear anything?
Yes, we actually
Some
heard
hear
that.
something.
Yes.
You got him to work. Definitely
Good.
heard that.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
That
he's
was a sound effect.
Right. No, Hetty. It's
Sad
been
trombone.
hot here. If you go into the pretty pictures, you'll see my cat.
Ooh, I want to see your cat.
Yeah, long story short, for whatever reason, if you have noise suppression on for any reason, he doesn't work.
Oh,
Ah.
fun.
That is a sad trombone moment.
Even though, so I found out that whenever it seems to update, it puts it back on automatically. So every time it updates, I'll have to mess with that. Anyways, hooray! I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Also, that's a cat that doesn't give a fuck.
Everyone has hats.
I don't.
I started a trend.
No,
Can you tell I've got a lot of charisma?
No, you just
wearing
made
my
you just
hat.
made it where I could start the stream sooner because I didn't need to brush my hair.
See,
Also-
I don't have to worry about that. I don't have hair to brush much. It just looks like I have mange if I let it grow out.
Also, yes, my home is 100% Anakin proof. Young
right.
Vader, you
Oh.
never expected to assault my home is Adobe. It's made of sand.
Hi. This bag of
All
hooks
right.
for $5.
Well, I'm
Literally
ready.
attached to the house
Hold.
then.
Hi.
I'm ready if we're all ready.
Adobe's actually really durable and lasts for freaking ever and is really good compared to a lot of other modern building materials.
It's
Well, that's the thing.
the
Adobe's
biggest
a
problem
modern.
with it is
Adobe's
hanging stuff on the
ancient.
wall. Like hanging stuff on the wall is a legit problem.
Because everything just crumbles once you actually start attacking it.
Well, no.
Adobe is really, really freaking hard, dude.
What is
Well,
Adobe?
no. Hanging stuff on the Adobe is literally sandcrete.
Ah,
It's concrete made of sand. No, the problem is that the surfaces are always horrifically uneven, and there's no way to actually like level them. So like getting something to stick to the wall is impossible because it's a porous surface. So it'll stick like in one spot, and then like the rest of it will be hanging in the air, which will cause the lack of humidity to dry it out, and it'll just fall off.
You guys never heard of
Also used to be made
plasterboards?
out of shit.
There's only two ways to get something stuck on the wall: either use a nail, which we have to use concrete nails, or use or use the industrial or use an industrial adhesive.
or you can drill.
You could use Elmer's glue. Hooray!
Elmer's glue dries out and just falls off.
I know.
It's actually kind of
It was-
sad. Like
Use
this
the
stuff
extreme.
works. The Zap-A-Gap glue for miniatures, yeah, that works. You don't want to put that
Well-
on your wall because you'll get your hand stuck on it and you'll be stuck to your house. Anyway,
Fantastic. I'm ready if everyone else is ready.
Oh yes.
Good. Perfect. All right. We'll go ahead and do introductions, and I'll do a recap of last session, and then we will continue from there. Fiora, you're first now because of
why am
your
I
camera.
first? Oh, because
Because of-
Pops. Pops isn't here.
Yeah.
It's your first because you changed your name to Fiora on this.
Oh well,
So
screw
it's
that.
before.
Hold on. Actually, never mind. I'll leave it because then I'd have to redo the cameras. Hi, I'm Fiora. I'm your streamer. Hi everybody. I'm playing Scuda. I'm trying to find nice ways of saying stupid or imbecile.
Special.
The bird
Mentally
brain,
able.
bird brain.
We've already used special. We've used bird brain. I need new ways. Hold on.
Alternatively talented.
Thesaurus.
Jump
Stupid.
good.
I'm just wondering who has the lower intelligence, Gosim or Scuda.
What's your intelligence?
9.
I have an 8.
Can't keep it up.
Dense! The very dense and dull-witted bird. Next.
Perfect. All right. Final sight.
Marine Corp ready. I'll use that next week.
I'm Violocite. I'm your friendly paladin who has everyone beat with his dexterity of 6.
That's very
5,
fair.
actually.
Mr. Hetty.
Hey, I'm Hedy. I play Mark, and I had to actually nerf my strength to qualify with the rules on the ability rolls. I don't know how I rolled that well.
Mr. Kung.
So I am Kang, and I am playing the opposite of Scoocha, namely a wizard with such high intelligence that he has been known to levitate.
And such low HP, he can die
Are
in
you
one
sure?
hit.
Are you sure that's high intelligence or just high?
Let's not get into that. It's legal trouble.
All right. And we have a new player coming in sometime today. Why not introduce yourself?
I am Mizke, and I am playing Gosim. I am the new spellcaster of the group, and I've got more HP than the wizard.
Hooray. All right. We do not have Cinder Spark here at the moment. He has a lot of stuff he's going to be dealing with, but he'll be able to help me if I ruin something, which already happened. That's why we're starting a little bit late. I was fixing DJ Flawless, who whenever his program updates, it ruins it, so then he can't do anything. And then on the very last, we have Razzle. They assist me with any types of rulings that we need to make. Also makes all the maps we're going to see. And again, like I've said before, we use the map assets from Forgotten Adventures. And with that, I'm Prince Dazzle. I'm the DM. Everyone either likes me or hates me. Same thing. That's how the story works. All right.
Well, we all love you so far.
Wow, it's my fault. Anyways, so last time was a pretty endearing session where inevitably you guys made it back to Flamekeep. Found that the albeit head of the previous city you were in had gallantly and drunkily gallivanted off, somewhat tied to a horse. You guys later found out that the horse threw him off and took his shoes.
I have a question.
He was apparently, yes?
Did the horse eat his shoes?
No, they're still tied to the
they
side
were,
to this day.
They were still rattling along at the side of the horse as it rode back the other way.
Okay.
Hey, if you go back to that town, there might be a rumor of the fact that the horse keeps the shoes as a reminder to not get drunk on the job. Anyways, you all found out that the guy was permanently drunk due to very illegal alcoholic beverages that he had on him, where you all subsequently got him turned in to the local offices. Garrick seemed to have been very sick for some reason. You did find out, however, that the individuals that you had bartered with a specific devil had been safely returned to Flamekeep as per you guys' deal. They were not harmed in the transfer of where they were. Your party was given 2 very special platinum quartermaster coins, which you could use to upgrade a piece of your equipment, primarily a weapon, to give it some sort of unique and interesting enchant, albeit a minor enchant. Other than that, you all were heading to the tea house where you said some final goodbyes with Ukriz, the artificer. And as that day came to a close, the Black Dragon had hatched. And as of now, Ukriz and the young whelp have gone into a portal in his office to wherever that may lead, and the portal has since closed. For brevity's sake, it is now currently the next day. It is the morning, and you guys are waking up. So, we shall start there. It is the morning. Oh, no one else going to start? Okay, I was going to say, okay, so what are you doing, Connor?
Before we begin today, we don't actually have new artwork for this game. I showed it all last week. But whoever is stream boss at the end of the day will get to decide what goes on with new model that somebody sent me's arm. Because I have 2 choices, and I don't know which one to do. So you can either choose a chain gun or a giant laser cannon. So in the meantime, Scuda wakes up and looks over and checks to see if Nier's already up.
Already up, out the door, gone. As per usual.
And so Connor was going to wake up, he was going to find Nier, and he was going to teach her how to cook breakfast.
Okay, well first, we'll get to that in a moment. Scuda, Nair is gone, per usual. However, their bed is neatly made.
Scuda scratches her head. How does he keep waking up before me? How does she keep waking up before me? Did she at least take a bath? Checks to see if she's changed clothes.
Oh no, Nair only has 1 set of clothes that were bought for them in Thalios.
Right. Get clothes while getting material today. Gets out of bed, goes downstairs to see if Nier's still in the house.
Okay. We'll get there in just a moment here. Connor, you're awake. Go ahead just for my own sake, just do investigation to see if you can't find where Nair is. Nope. You have no idea. You're like, maybe they're in the kitchen. And you go in there and you just start making breakfast because your mind is now on food. Yeah, you don't know where Nair is. Mark, you wake up. Very good morning.
Yeah. Mark will get up and I don't know, don't really have a plan for this morning, so we'll wander downstairs, I guess, and see what's happening.
As far as you can tell, you are smelling the beginnings of breakfast. Ash is currently going over to the front door. He looks like he's getting stuff ready for people to start coming in. As tea houses don't typically open like early in the morning. Like, the second bird gets the second worm kind of thing. No one wants to talk about politics at 6 a.m. unless you're crazy.
Sort of quietly opens around 10-ish and lets everybody just kind of filter in.
Yep. And besides, the place is making a lot of money, so who's anyone to complain?
Yeah, I guess Mark will go hunt down some tea.
Wait, the place is making a lot of money. Checks pocketbook. I haven't made any money.
Mark, as you're going to get some drink, you do see what looks like a very, very thin elven guy wearing robes and what looks like one of those beanie nightcaps, walking around, sipping tea, pointing at random places on the floor, and just Presty, 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 as he is the cleaner in the morning. Because it is cheaper to hire a wizard.
Well, see,
if he was awake.
Mark
At least it's
will
not
leave him
Disney
be
Mouse Wizard.
Yeah, he's just like, Presty, Presty, morning, Presty, 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 Presty.
Waves and says morning and carries on looking for tea and some hot water.
There's definitely going to be some in the kitchen as Connor is currently making food. Are you going to use any more of your special powder for the food, or?
Well, it resets each day, so
Yep.
yeah, I can. What do you want? Maybe.
Perfect. All right. Perfect. All right. Let's get over to Mary.
Mary will awake at the smell of breakfast, get dressed, and go down and hopefully get some. Bringing his spellbook with him. He's gonna keep working on that electricity spell he was checking out.
Okay. You notice on the last page that when you were working on, there's a doodle.
A what?
A doodle.
What does it look like?
It looks like a mouse sticking their tongue at you.
Nair, please stay out of my spellbook. I'm just gonna try and prestidigitate it away and see if that works.
Yeah, it's just normal writing, so I'd say you'd be able to. Yeah. It's not ink, which would have made it worse.
Yeah. It's gonna check the rest of the book to make sure she didn't do anything else to it.
No, you're more surprised that somehow they're able to do that without waking you up.
Yeah, I should start sleeping with this thing under my pillow. I mean, I've seen badass people sleep with a knife under their pillow, so it's gonna be the wizard variant.
Is it like a traditional wizard tone where it's like sort of that thick, so you're gonna have your pillow on top of it, kind of sleeping?
I mean, technically, he has 2 spellbooks, so that he carries around. The fireproof one we looted earlier, that he's writing all the new spells in, and then his old one that is just a simple notebook with the spells he started out with.
Loot it. We did not loot it. We acquired it.
Fair point.
I may
Like a
switch
true
it to
rogue.
the to the tea house map just so you guys have a reference. All right, so breakfast is definitely started. Scooter, as you go downstairs, you still don't see Nair anywhere.
Slightly irritated bird noise. Scudo will go down to the forge. I'm assuming there's a spot. There's a spot. To see if she's down there.
The first thing that catches your nose is badly made copper.
Let's out
And
of
you can
sight.
hear some tinking sounds as you approach, and you see about 6 or 7 failed attempts at making various things that look like daggers, but some of them are literally just rods.
She'll stand there and just watch. Not say anything. Just stand there. Arms crossed.
Mm-hmm. As you notice, Nair was not able to find the blacksmithing hammer. So they are currently pounding on it with that sword you gave them. With the flat end. Just
She will wait, arms crossed, tapping her foot to the rhythm of the hammer. Noticing that it's not even on rhythm as she taps her foot to it.
Yep. After a couple minutes, they got one that they think looks good. And they just kind of throw it at the wall and it sticks. And they're just like, got one. And they kind of look at you. Oh, hello.
Scooter raises an eyebrow. You know, you're supposed to wait for one of us to be here with you in case you burn yourself. Or set something on fire.
Oh, I took care of the fire.
Looks around the room for something that looks charred and scored.
You know that thing that you're supposed to dip heated metal in? It looks like somehow it lit on fire, and you don't really know how.
She blinks a few times. You set the quelcher on fire.
I mean,
Oh, that's what it's called.
that depends if it's water-based or an oil-based quelcher.
She walks over to the desk that Nier has been hammering on with the sword and opens the drawer where she keeps the hammers that she was literally standing next to, hammering on top of.
Oh, it opens.
Yes, we need you to get you clothes, and you should take a bath, and then we can come down and work, okay?
Oh, I went swimming already.
Swimming where?
Outside. There's a pool in the back.
That is for birds and not birds of my size.
Oh, I was going to ask that question next.
There is a bath literally next to our room.
Oh. Okay. But why do we need more clothes? I like these ones.
Because those ones need to be washed.
Oh. All right, then.
Scooter will burst out laughing because she can't contain herself. Right, child.
Nair dumps the copper that they were using into the scrap box.
Scooter checks to make sure it's actually cold and not about to set the scrap box on fire.
Oh no, these ones are cold. They learned the first time they lit something on fire the wait that things are cold first.
Okay. I will teach you to make proper dagger after breakfast, and we get clothes.
Oh. All right. I drew in Mary's book this morning.
Which book?
He has multiple books?
He has several. I can't read most of them.
Oh. I'm gonna have to try harder then. I only found one.
Did you draw in Mary's spell book?
It looked like a scribbling book, maybe. I just went to the last page and drew a picture.
That is going to be hilarious, and Mary is going to have cow.
What?
Oh, it is expression. It is when one is incredibly distressed but doesn't know how to express it.
Oh. All right.
You know.
Well, I guess it's time to eat something.
Yes. I am surprised at your enthusiasm. Is that right word? Eagerness. Yes, eagerness, better word.
Well, honestly, besides the old man, you're all the group of people that survived the longest, so I'd rather have it last longer, so I'm happy.
That is fair. I am trying to learn language of my father. It is not working well.
Oh, do you want to see how I put out the fire?
Perhaps after breakfast and I have had a chance to realize that small child that is mine now is going to wake up before me every day.
I don't sleep much.
I noticed.
This time, the axe didn't get dragged all the way downstairs.
It's true. Would have made too much noise. So, Connor, what you making for breakfast?
All sorts of things. Because Pops isn't here, less cheese things. So the on the travels, I've kind of discussed with everyone what sort of things they'd like. So, what do people think? I think I've got some grubs and oats or something, and making a kind of like I know, a maggot porridge for Scooter.
Oh my.
I mean, if I was a bird, that sounds delicious.
As far as what Ash keeps the kitchen full of, there's various types of meats, from anything that's salted, like jerky if you want to eat something quick. There's some stuff for some actual like cow meat, which is a bit more expensive in these parts. Pig, some he has refrained from any type of bird meat because he doesn't want to somehow irritate Scooter. So there's no chicken, there's no duck. He doesn't know, but he doesn't want to risk it.
Scooter's gonna walk down, see a piece of fried chicken one day, just pick it up and eat it. He's gonna be like, "What? Bird of prey. This is prey."
Can you imagine the bird within a bird that you could make with a bird the size of Scooter?
Did you just suggest the dragon make a Scooter Turduncan?
Sure. Why not?
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, so
no, it's also attempting to make bread again.
Okay, works for me.
Hopefully, it'll work this time. Not get stolen.
And Scooter, if you like, you still have your bag of bagels. Pouch of yummy bagels. So you all get up and come up and begin eating breakfast properly. They're kind of sitting up, just kind of looking at the spread.
Call Nair over and teach you how to flip pancakes.
What?
Pancakes. It's a very nice food and it's quite fun to make.
Why is it fun? You're not saying hooray.
Just because you don't say hooray doesn't mean you're having fun.
All right, so I just have to flip it. They're going to walk over to the pan and they're going to attempt to pull it up as hard as they can. Let's roll that strength. If it'll let me. That's a 7. pancake batter all over the face. And
No,
you hear muffled throughout underneath the pancake batter that is coating Nair's face. Ray.
Good first try. So,
Good.
you shake it about and loosen it so that it's kind of like a quarter of the way off the pan, and then do flip.
Okay, they're going to proceed because there isn't any more batter to take the batter off of them back into the pan and use their dexterity this time. That's a 23. Very deftly does it.
Left-handed.
There you go.
Pieces it.
So, question. Is that it? You flip it and then it's done?
Do it for a little while until it's nice and cooked. And we won't use this one because it's been on your face, but we'll do another one for you. And I'll do it, and I definitely do it.
Okay. Take
Nair
some time
walk
flipping.
this time.
Yep. Perfect. Take some time, do some pancakes. They make a couple. They seem interested to a degree on it. However, you do notice that they're eating most of the pancakes that you're making. They're not really making it to the table. But besides that, eventually, Ash does come up. So, we're gonna be open pretty soon. You guys gonna be helping her out on here? You guys gonna be leaving again soon?
Sure. What? Do we have any special reason to hang around more, or should we try and get moving today?
As a
We have
character,
a few things we need.
I was going to say, as a character, there's a few things we've not done. Like although we've discussed the enchantments, nobody's actually been to go and get the enchantments.
Scooter
Yeah.
looks up.
You go ahead.
Nair will need bath. And we should get Nair more than one set of clothes and traveling equipment. So yes, let us go get our enchantments done, and let's get Nair the things they need, so that we do not.
You're gonna buy the clothes fresh, or do you want me to find some?
I would prefer buy clothes fresh that fit her.
Welcome to the army of
Yeah, that's probably right. All right, that's better than my idea. Dusty backpacks and crap.
Do we just have guests leave their belongings?
No, remember, my old inn is of all my adventuring gear I used to have.
Oh. Makes sense.
All right, well, maybe I can put something together for all you guys when you leave again.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, for once I'm actually making bank, so at least I can do. Anyways, I'll be opening up. You guys have a good one.
Mark will offer to hang around and help anything else today.
Sure. At what Ash is going to do is he's going to show you around a bit, show you kind of how it works. Everything works pretty well as far as food's very simple, so the cleanup's very simple. The only complicated thing is the tea. There are literally 40 different kinds of tea that the people can select and choose from. So that's the part that's probably going to be a little bit more difficult, but you're kind of used to that a little bit.
I was going to say, I think that'll maybe be the area Mark will want to try and help with.
Okay, we'll get to that in just a minute. So, who is going to the quartermasters? I know that Scuda and Connor need to. Mary, what are you going to be doing? because
This is the magic shop. If
oh,
there is
that'll
one.
work. There is one. It's not great, but there's one in town.
Oh, as the guy who trying to run his quote friend into the ground moved on to new things.
Every wizard needs more magic. So both Scuda and Connor, Connor, you know exactly where it is, the quartermaster's office, so you're able to show Scuda. It's not hard for you to find. You, Scuda, and Nair eventually come to the quartermaster's office, where there's a slight line of like 5 people. It looks like a lot of people are cashing in, which happens sometimes. People are cashing in, coming out with boxes of potions, a couple new pieces of weaponry, new gauntlets, stuff like that. Seems, as far as you concerned, Connor, it's pretty average. Some people cash in at the end of the month. But eventually, you guys do get to the front counter. It's kind of like almost like if anyone's ever seen like a Boy Scout snack bar type of thing, where it's just a guy behind in this big wooden area and he's just kind of standing there. You see this human, he's wearing mostly just kind of cloth. It looks like he's wearing leisurely wear because he doesn't really have to do anything. Just average middle-aged guy, just seeing you approach. How's it going?
Fine, you?
A lot of business today. Can't really complain.
Hi. Well, I probably have something a little special for you. Apparently these are quite rare. I'll pull out some pattern pieces.
Oh, yes, it is. So, what family member you have to give off to a duke for one of those?
No one. We off the Duke.
Oh, I heard about that. I didn't know they were giving out these for those. Man, I would have turned them in ages ago.
There were other things we did.
All right, so what can I do for you?
Yeah, we were interested in enchants.
All right. Do you have a weapon ready?
Pull out my longsword.
Righto. Anything
Nice.
specific you're looking for, or dealer's choice?
I describe what I'm looking for.
All right. He kind of thinks about it. Yeah, I think I could do something that'll help you out with that. Give it a big boom. It'll probably take about next morning. So if you have stuff to do in town, might as well. It'll be ready for you in the morning. Come by, pick it up. It'll be ready for you.
Scooter drops axe on the table.
All right. And what can I do for you, lovely lady?
Something from Plane of Air.
Do you have a coin on you?
She puts the coin next to the axe.
Oh, okay. The dots weren't connected in my brain. Now I understand.
I am sorry, not used to having to have special coin for doing work.
Yeah, well, we want to make sure no nut job can get a hold of a flaming sword or whatever. So, same with him. It should be ready with this one too, about 9 or 10 in the morning. Come by here, pick it up. You're good.
She nods. Thank you. Do you have Taylor you recommend?
Taylor? It depends. Is this for something fancy, adventuring, or
She points to Nier, who she's got who she's got a hand on shoulder to make sure Nier doesn't wander off.
That's a good call.
She has decided hold hands is not enough. It's hand on shoulder at all times.
So how long before you get one of those toddler leashes and harnesses?
Like the monkey tail ones. Oh, for a kid, again, is it just for casual wear, adventuring?
Traveling, rough and tumble type deal.
All right. It looks like something like what they're wearing, or just the under armor.
She thinks. What is it called when you need complete set of clothes for all occasion? She looks at Connor.
That word is expensive. That's the word you're looking for.
Oh, we have money. Money, not problem.
I'd recommend a set of traveler's gear for the little one. It has a lot of stuff, some pots and pans, some traveling stuff. It's good. It won't offer a lot of physical protection, but what they're wearing is good. There is a tailor that can help about 3 blocks to the north. Their name's Micker.
Mm-hmm.
He's a gnome. He loves making outfits. He'll be, as he says it, he'll be tickled sideways to be dealing with someone who's his size.
I am now glad that Choco is not in chat. Choco had a particular hatred for gnomes.
Oh,
But yeah,
wow.
he'll be able to set you up. Might even have some stuff you can wear and be easily adjustable. And I'd recommend asking him for some patches. That way, if your little one there's armor gets ripped or torn, you can just sew it right back up. But anyways, I'm gonna start working on these, and oof, all right, cool. He takes the weapons back, and he begins to pull down the shutter because now that he actually has work to do and not just giving people stuff.
Scooter, I just have. I remember that we have from the big boat,
That what?
the chitin.
Yes.
Yeah. You said you could possibly form that into some armor. How long would you think that would take?
Weeks. If you want me to rush it, I can't promise not to waste some of it, but otherwise it will take several days.
Noted.
I suggest we get Nair what Nair needs, and
Yes, I would like to get some different clothing as well if we're going all the way to the holding images.
looks at Nair, and an idea pops into Scooter's head. I suggest we get Nair more than what Nair needs. Nair has not ever had anything nice in her life. Let's fix this.
Well, that's not necessarily true. I have all of you, and you're very nice.
Scooter is broadly smiling at that.
Well, it's even nicer to have something that's all your own.
So, I assume you guys are going to be heading up to the north. Let me go over and get down to Mary. Mary, it does not take you too long to find the one bookshop / magic thing in town. There is only one. Lucky as it would be, it's quite nice. It looks I'd say it looks like it's well kept, but everyone knows that dusty tomes are good tomes.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. So you head in. It's not the brightest area, but there is what looks like an older elf in his years. You can tell he's missing an eye and an ear in the same side. You look like he probably got hit in the face with something a long time ago and just kept it as a fun little scar.
Refrain from commenting. So yeah, Mary's going to walk up and say, "Greetings.
Yeah,
I was
how can I
wondering
help
if you have. Hello. I was wondering if you have any spell scrolls for sale.
How much do you want to spend? How good of a wizard are you? And if you're not a wizard, what are you doing in here?
Well, I have about 1,000 gold, the best, and obviously.
The best. What would you say is the most complicated spell that you can do?
Well, I can make a bird kill people really quickly.
So you only do damaging spells
Summon
then?
Frank just for fun. The dove.
Oh, I see. You're making a joke. All right, that's fine. Yes. I believe we have some for sale within your purview. You said you had 1,000 gold?
Yes, I am most interested in a spell that can let me communicate over distances, because messaging services are not reliable.
Oh, I see.
Preferably instantly.
Like, sit there and kind of think for a minute. Well, I do know of one, but it might be a bit expensive. Are you familiar with the spell of sending?
Yes.
How familiar? You're apparently not familiar enough to know it.
I'm familiar enough to know about it, but I don't know it yet.
I
That's
see.
kind of why I came here.
It might be a bit expensive.
How expensive?
That depends. I need to test your arcane knowledge to make sure you're not going to abuse it. How does that sound?
Test me.
I will show you 3 scrolls, and you are going to tell me what each of them say. If you are able to translate them correctly, it'll make the spell far less expensive for you.
Bring it on.
All right, then. Get to it. They pull out a scroll, and they will unfurl it, and they look at you and say, "No tricks. This is arcane knowledge. Completely. I don't want to see your eyes glowing blue as you detect what magic it is."
Fair enough.
So, proceed. You can roll
Well,
a
is
knowledge or you can roll knowledge arcana or whatever you want to roll for it.
That would be Arcana.
Okay.
Decent.
This is a scroll of dancing lights. Very simple.
Well, this is Dancing Lights. Next.
Perfect. Pulls out another scroll. This one seems like it's in rougher condition, and they unfurl it and put it on the table.
He will study it closely. I guess that's another rule.
You would get advantage on this one because you know the spell.
Ooh. Yeah.
You, as soon as they unfurl it, you're like, invisibility.
Actually, I'm not going to say invisibility. I'm going to turn myself invisible.
Oh, impressive. All right. It seems that I'm going to have to bring out something a bit more tricky. Fair enough. They pull out another scroll. This one's in a glass case. You pull it out, delicately unfold it. Tell me what it is.
Well, he's going to drop concentration to become visible again and inspect the scroll.
Okay, go for it.
Ooh. That's
oh wow,
two
another natural
in a row. That's good.
Yep, burning all your crits now.
Save the crit for the fighting.
This is a transmutation scroll. It will change rock to mud. This is the basis type of scroll used by transmuters to be able to learn how to transmute one object of ore to another. This scroll can be used to figure out how to do a myriad of things, including like copper to iron and stuff like that.
That is very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And Mary's like kind of propped against that, just looks at him this way.
I mean, if he weren't absolutely loaded, he would be very interested in turning lead to gold.
Interesting. All right, so I can see that you are well worth your salt. All right,
Yes.
then. For you, 400.
Seems about right. And how much for throwing in the last spell scroll? I'm assuming it's quite pricey, but I have to ask.
Sweetie, you can't afford it. I'm sorry.
Well, I had to ask.
However, I might make a deal with you later. If you find any scrolls you don't need and you use this new spell I'm giving you access to and you tell me about it, I might be able to make a trade at some point.
Sounds good.
Perfect. They begin to reach down and they give you a scroll of sending. So if you like, if you have the ink and proprietary materials, you can scribe this into your spellbook.
I'm going to do that.
Perfect.
I'm guessing I should probably wait until I'm outside the shop.
To purchase the materials you need to be able to put it in there. Yeah. As far
Actually,
as this goes,
I already have a spell scroll I'm not using that I might want to trade in.
Oh, right. That's true. Oh, what's a spell scroll?
Animate Greg.
Oh.
You might lose intelligence for trying to read that.
Are you going to give it to them?
Yes, because he's not learning it, because he knows if he were to use it, which he's not a necromancer, but if he were to use it, the first thing is going to happen is Scooter going to cut it in half, and then Connor is going to set it on fire.
Okay.
So,
Well,
no.
they are going to pick up the scroll.
I should clarify, that's not mine.
And they're
But I
gonna
did find it
really
funny
try
that-
hard. Yeah, they're doing this. What? They hold it upside down and they're like, they are now going to show you what's wrong with this scroll. They pull out in a dusty tome the spell of Animate Dead. And they show it to you side by side. Well, and you notice they actually have to flip this scroll up and down about 4 or 5 times, because it looks like whenever Greg or whoever that guy was named was writing this down, he'd get distracted, come back to the other side of the table and continue writing it on the other side. So this thing is really messed up.
That's actually quite impressive, the amount of mess up.
If you were to try to cast this spell from this scroll, it would probably summon something, and I have no clue what it would be.
I've seen what this does, and when he did it, it was a skeleton that was banging its head against the wall and saying, I am stupid, over and over.
If you give me this scroll for studying and historical purposes, I'll scribe that sending into your book right now for free.
Seems like a very fair trade. He's going to open his spellbook, letting them inscribe, and handing over the Animate Greg spell.
They are going to wrap it up, put it in a nice glass case like that transmutation spell, and they are going to pull out some nice blue tinted ink that looks like it's enchanted ink. A very special quill, and they are going to transcribe the spell for you. For them, it only takes them about 20 minutes. They're pretty good at doing this. It's actually pretty impressive.
That was quick. Impressive.
I try. Yes, historical purposes. Well, again, if you find any other interesting scrolls on your journey, apparently you're a magnet for interesting things. Perhaps we can
You
talk
have
about
no idea
transmutation.
about that. A lot of things happens around us.
I can tell.
Well, of course, I'm going to send them in.
You know, in any system with sanity, I think he would have taken a point of sanity damage from reading that scroll.
Probably.
You'll probably lose a point of intelligence trying to read it.
Yeah, well, it's really funny when rolling up NPCs. This one has the quirk, goes nuts over weird things. So, I mean, literally, they hand you your book back. There you go, a new spell for you.
Thank you.
You literally managed to
And,
find
this
his
took me like at least 10 minutes to figure out the exact gold cost off, but he's also going to buy enough magical ink to inscribe 2 copies, so he has all the spells from his old book in his new one, and all the spells in his new book to his old one. So he has 2 identical spell books.
All right, you can go ahead and calculate that if you like, and just minus it from what gold you have. I'm pretty sure you have enough for it because you should have enough.
Yeah.
All right, so there's that. Mark, you are helping with the teas. So you quickly find out that not only is there 40 different specific kinds of teas, if someone coming in wants a unique type of tea, Ash has a tea maker where you can put in different pieces of different types of leaves, berries, different types of incense, and whatever you want to make your own unique tea. So if someone wants to have unique tea, you need to gauge how they work, because the way Ash is kind of making the money in this place is each tea is unique to each person when they want this unique type of tea. He basically will judge you based on your character, and whatever he feels like would fit you, he makes a tea based off of that.
I just had a
So,
flashback to one of Ghibli's films, Studio Ghibli's films. Cat Returns.
what you could do for me, do you wish to try this unique type of personalized tea? Or do you want to try to make it? If you want to, you can.
You know what?
You gonna try?
Yeah, let's give it a go.
All right. So, a lady walks up to you. She seems older in her years. She's probably 70-ish, human. She's wearing silks. She's wearing very nice clothes. It looks like she's coming out here because she likes the place. This is officially this old lady's I like coming here every day place. After spending about 30 minutes of her telling you how much she knows the owner of this place, which you have no clue who she is, she asks for the specialized tea, and she hands you 500 gold. So, I would like you, over the course of the conversation you had with her, to roll 3 insights on her personality.
Insight. Okay, so 3 insight.
Correct?
Okay, that didn't transfer. Oh, I know why that didn't transfer through. All right, I'm gonna have to use the roll 20 sheet.
I think the funniest part of this is when all the owners walk in together and look up and go, "Yes."
Yep.
It's the owner, please.
One owner, please. Nice. Let me know when you're going to roll that. I know you're having a little bit of.
Okay, on my beyond 20, it shows I have a +6 on my insight. For some reason, the roll 20 is 4.
That's strange. I'll keep track of it. It didn't matter. Okay, so over the course of the conversation, you can tell that this lady is slightly, she's kind of full of herself, but also on that end, she just likes a good conversation. Um, on top of that, she isn't lying about knowing the proprietor of this place because she wants to be better. She's just doing it because, she might honestly think she does. Or she might have known the Duke and thinks the Duke is still here. Who knows? So, as you go back, you begin mixing some interesting things. You mix some berries that are out of season because you think that she might find it unique and interesting. A few aromatics, some things like mint you put into it. And for the last ingredient, is there anything special that you would want to put in there from anywhere that would make it unique to you? It can be anything.
Is there anything from Seer?
Anything from Seer?
Hmm.
Let me find out. There's a root from Seer. It's in a little box that says really expensive.
How expensive are we talking?
You don't know, but Ash wrote that in capital letters.
That means probably ask him.
There is half a
Well-
root in there.
We'll look over to Ash. How expensive is this?
You do realize you can't get that anymore, right?
Yes, this was my homeland.
It's expensive. How much did she pay you?
500 gold?
Go for it. Don't use the whole thing though.
Yeah, Mark's just going to take like a few slithers off of it just to just add a little bit of a twist to it rather than to make it a particularly strong part of it, if you know what I mean.
Okay, go ahead and do a dexterity for me. So as you're grinding the stuff up and trying to make it nice and even. Six.
The hell? Okay.
What's up?
So, let's come through as a save, not as a.
Oh, okay.
Dex
Go over
roll.
to, so instead of rolling the save, go over to the word dexterity above your bonus and click that instead.
As you're doing this and you're grinding and you're making this tea, at first, it's really difficult, but then it's one of those things where you ever done something and you trigger a memory and your body goes on autopilot. You're remembering how your mom used to make tea. And
Okay.
the smell of this tea smells very similar. It's probably because of the root, but something about it just catches you. And Ash is trying to show you how to use the machine to do it, and you just do it. And he's like, "All right, well, why am I working here? I'm just gonna go eat some." You make the tea, you pour the hot water into it, get everything nice and settled. You bring it over to the lady, and she tries it, and you can see her face light up. You can tell she's never tasted that before. She thanks you profusely, and go ahead.
I was just going to say, I hope this is to your satisfaction.
She gives you a tip of 30 gold, just for you.
Cool.
Rich old ladies, gotta love them.
Yeah, drops the 500 in the till or the box or wherever we're keeping the till money and pockets the 30.
Yep. Ash shows you that by the kitchen area, there's a slot that literally drops down. It's like a laundry chute, but it's money that goes into the lockbox that's in the basement. He designed a couple ways of getting the money in there. So next, we'll get back to Scooter and Connor. Scooter, you guys were going over to the block to speak with a specific gnome.
First off, I gotta say, this is why if you can hire your bartender, hire your bartender. Second, because they get creative. Second, so Scooter goes up to the gnome and asks how he's doing today. He's gonna come in and look around for a minute and not say anything and just generally let Nier just kind of and looks at Nier and goes, "Anything you want, we will get."
Oh, I like that. So he kind of claps his hands together, looking up at you.
Did you just give a gnome an open wallet?
No, I gave Nier an open wallet.
So
you gave the gnome an open wallet.
I assume you're here for business.
Looks up. Yes. I have adopted a refugee and require clothing for her. We will be traveling and it could be dangerous. She kind of shrugs to make sure that the gnome hears the rattling of the chainmail. This means she needs measurements and will require traveler's clothes, but I would also like her to have a couple of nice things in case she wants to be herself.
Is this true, young lady? Oh, yes. She got me away from a very mean person. Well, if that's the case, then I'm going to give you discount. Not much of one, but the word's there.
Go to size. She nods and goes, well, I suppose she will need to measure. And as a note, she reaches into her pocket and hands the gold, looks at the gnome. I would like this in writing, because I understand you are gnome, and unless you have it written down, it may not apply. She hands him 5 gold pieces. We were never here.
Well, considering I don't even know your names, it'll be very easy to forget.
Good.
Anyways, I'll begin the measuring, and anything specific? You said traveling, correct?
Yes. She is learning to fight, and she is learning to smith, and she is learning to have fun.
Yes, we'll also need some patches on that front.
All right, easily done. He goes over, assists taking off the leather jacket that Nair has. As soon as he takes it off, a pile of whatever was inside the jacket, which is no longer there because Nair is no longer wearing the jacket, just on the floor. Random little trinkets, whatever Nair has put in their pockets over your guys' travels, just dumps on the floor.
Size.
Does Scooter recognize any of it?
That is a good question.
Go ahead and roll just a perception for me.
And also, Scooter's going to look at Nier. All of this is yours, yes?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't take any of this from anyone?
No.
Okay.
It wasn't on anyone I took it from.
Scooter lets out like there's this visible.
So, what you notice there, specifically that you are familiar with, is there is one of the shoes that were attached to the horse.
Okay. Scooter mumbles that if you cannot be good at it and don't get caught.
I mean, Nia's got that one to an art.
Another one is a seemingly very small medallion that you've seen once.
Hmm.
You're not really exactly sure where though. And 7 daggers.
Are they the 7 daggers that Nier made?
They're made pretty poorly, so you couldn't put 2 and 2 together.
Right, you made these. She takes the 7 daggers. She looks at the next item. Who did you get this from?
Which one? The medallion?
The medallion.
Oh, jolly.
Jolly gave it to you?
He put it down when he was swearing, paying everyone.
I will have to. I will.
Yay!
She's
Be
going to
looking for
examine
him.
the medallion to see if she can figure out what it is.
Sure, go for it. Go ahead. Actually, this will be a knowledge religion.
Oh, well, this is going to be hilariously bad. No idea.
It's a religious token. You have no clue what it is.
He's probably looking for this and cursing a storm. She then looks at the next piece.
Which was the boot.
Yes.
You know exactly where that came from.
Did you take
It still smells like alcohol.
Did you take his boots?
It was on the horse.
And you took the shoe off the horse.
It fell off.
It fell off its saddle or off its hoof?
It fell off when I touched it.
Oh. Scuda starts processing. You healed the horse and the shoe fell off. Because...
Yes.
I understand.
If things are not with someone, does that mean I can't pick them up?
No, you should not do that.
Oh, I'll start asking.
Yes, please ask. Or, if you have to take it and not ask them, make sure not to get caught.
Oh, I never get caught.
I noticed.
Looks over at the gnome and he's just like, I didn't see anything. He begins measuring.
Scuda sighs and motions to the gnome. You are fine, I assure you. And
Oh, don't worry. Kids do what kids do.
I am learning. Anyway.
Oh, you need to understand. I mean, when I was a child, I took everything. Though for me, it was just food. As you can see, he is a bit portly. But yes, anyways, so measurements, it shouldn't take more than about 30 minutes to be able to piece these things together. I can just extend something that's around my size. It's not too difficult. He looks over at you, Connor. Anything I can do for you, my tall friend?
Yes, we're going to be traveling away soon, and I'd like something to kind of cover my order.
What?
I have a feeling we'll be going to places where the flame is not something.
I couldn't hear that last part you said. Something what?
I assume we're going to places that the flame will not be seen in good light.
You mean you mean everywhere but Thrain? You don't say. So you want something to cover up your thing? Is that what you want? What's going on?
Am I back?
Yes, hello. I saw you the entire time.
Everything froze on my end,
Did you hear what I said?
and it's on again.
Oh, that's fine. So, I understand that if you're going to be going outside of Thrain, not a lot of people that like the Silver Flame. So I assume you're looking for something to cover up the Herald, right?
Yeah. It's
Due to size and bumbles, you could just find a new god.
There are several really nice ones. There's 3 gnome ones. They're really good. Anyways, so yes, I can assist you with a type of covering tunic, I believe it would work for you. You can just clip it on and clip it off. It's like kind of like a cape, but it's a front cape.
and also
It's literally a backwards cape. Anything else?
my computer keeps freezing.
Hello.
Yeah. Thinking back to that last piece of artwork, some pants.
All right, that shouldn't be too bad. Anyways, I'm done with the measurements. I'll be able to assist you with those different types of clothing. Is there any specific colors you're looking for the child? Do you want it to be very bright and flashy, or would you prefer it being harder to see if you're going to be going adventuring?
Perhaps the smithing clothes mundane, but perhaps the traveler and adventurer's clothes and dress allow her to decide.
Oh, all right then. I'll have her pick out from the felts on the wall. And you said, well, their child. I have something that I want to give to her that she should love immensely, I would imagine. Anyways, so here is your coat back. I assume you'd want to put everything you found back into it. If nothing else, give me about 45-ish minutes and I'll be back with your things. With your discount with the clothes specifically for the child, 8 gold.
She hands him 10.
You were never here. I got you.
No,
Okay,
no,
and
no.
oh,
That was the 5. The 2 is a tip.
oh, why thank you. I've never been tipped by no one before. Anyways, so and for you, Mr. Metal Man, yes, I can give you a backwards cape
Looks at
and some
Connor.
pants.
When did you become Warforge?
That would be impressive. Anyways,
You just have a nice travel coat that can wrap around this.
oh, all right. I liked my backwards cape idea, honestly, but fine. All right. For that,
If you
it's
want
not
normal.
it's supposed to be normal. Anyways, about 3 gold. That's it. And it's adjustable.
Common.
Good. Good for the cold as well. You'll find them right over there. There's a couple of them of different colors. They come in green, brown, and white. Pick which one's your favorite.
I'll take a green.
What? All right. He holds up his hand. And the gold, please.
Money.
Thank you. And that is yours. I'll be back. And he heads off into the back area where you can hear the sound of him just doing stuff in the back. And Nair is currently putting the jacket back on and putting everything back into the jacket.
How long did the gnome say he would be?
About 45 minutes.
Okay. Scooter's gonna make sure that Nair has picked out the materials and colors that Nair likes, and smile and go, has anyone ever let you pick these?
I was only ever able to pick something once before.
Well, when your clothes are ready, we can get down to Smith, because then you will have proper smithing clothes.
All right, that sounds fair.
In the meantime, she looks at Connor. Do we have anywhere else to go? She's just grinning, wondering how mad he is.
Yes, I need to find a smithing.
You need to find what?
Well, if we're going to be busy, we might as well see about someone else making it while we're away.
That is fair.
So, Connor, I have a question. Why don't people like the Silver Flame outside of Thrain?
Well, for one thing, there was a war. People from different places don't like each other. Also, our religion was kind of violent towards certain people.
Oh, all right. They just innocently nod as if you told them what they wanted to know. And Nair just kind of looks at all the stuff in the room. Scooter, could you roll perception for me?
Scuda is going to keep her eye on Nair in case Nair tries to walk off with something of the gnomes.
You do indeed see Nair kind of walk over to a shelf that has like weird little trinkets on it. And they pick it up and they go to put it inside of their jacket. And they think for a minute. And they put it back.
Scuda smiles. Good. You need to ask first, especially since he runs shop and he is making nice clothes for you.
Scooter, can I take it?
What is it? She goes to
I don't know.
inspect what it is.
It looks like you actually don't know what it is. It looks like a weird piece of metal. It looks like whatever scrap or things the guy takes out of things, he just throws it in there. It's a junk, it's a junk drawer, basically.
She tilts her head into his junk drawer. He picks up the thing that Nier wanted and examines it to make sure it's nothing nefarious.
It looks like what would happen if someone had a lot of sewing needles and nails, and somehow this survived a fire.
She looks down.
It's a good job this is not FOE.
She looks down at
It looks
Nier.
like this. Go ahead. Sorry.
Why do you want?
It looked interesting. I like weird things because I'm a weird thing.
She shrugs and hands the piece of scrap to Nier. And then in its place, she puts a pair of silver pieces to replace the. No, wait, I'm gonna really fuck with them. She puts an Illyrium.
Okay. You can get the table out here. Okay, cool. So you guys spend some time waiting. Eventually, the gnome does come out. He comes out with two, I assume the travelers and the adventurers clothes that come out there. One of them looks like they're more for city wear, which is some nice mute colors that don't draw too much attention. The second one is more greenish, so if you're traveling in the woods, it might be more difficult to see you. It doesn't offer any type of protection from sight, but it's pretty nice.
It doesn't make the spot check easier.
Yeah, it doesn't. It just put you at ease. It's like wearing white when you're in a snowstorm. Well, then there you are. These should be perfectly fine, and I also threw in a stack of patches in there if anything gets broken or ripped, as normally happens.
Lovely. We will certainly come do business with you again. She points at the drawer. You have spare coin in drawer. I don't know why you left coin there.
I throw junk in there all the time. Anyways, if there's nothing else, I hope you all have a lovely afternoon.
We will try. She then like packages everything up so she's got a hold of it and make sure that her claws aren't going to tear anything while they walk back.
They're made of some pretty good material. He looks like he just made it now, so it's has that new clothing smell.
Fastest tailor in the West.
He's a good tailor. Level 5,000 tailor.
All right, Connor, where to now?
Go to a local blacksmith that I probably know of.
Okay, you guys can head there. We'll get there in a moment. Mary, after you have purchased, I saw what you wrote over there. You purchased the ink and requirements. I assume you're going to spend probably the remainder of the day, to begin scribing the things because you guys are gonna be there for another 24 hours.
Yeah, I mean, Mary's going to take this back to the tea house, and they're like, "This is gonna be an interesting hour." And then when the rest of them get back, he's still slaving away. Look, oh, this is a lot more than I thought. With great power comes a lot of work.
That college kid that looks at the homework thinks, "Yeah, this is going to be easy," and is then still at it at like 2:00 in the morning, and there's no end in sight.
This was a lot easier when I only knew 4 spells.
Yep. All right, so we know what you're going to be doing. Mark, are you going to be in tea house for the remainder of the day assisting the customers there?
I think so.
All right, I'll say for the purposes of levity or brevity, whatever, you managed to get another about 15 golden tips total throughout the day, just helping people out. You don't see any shows today. It looks like the person who was booked to do the show today was the one who did it the day before, and they didn't show up today.
I wonder why.
And Folk's been in there for about half the day. He comes up from the basement, looks around, and then goes back into your guys' basement.
Not unnerving at all.
Yep.
I mean, I'll sort of nod to him and that, so see how he's doing.
Well, you said you were going to follow him to the basement?
I mean, when he comes up.
Oh, all right. Yeah, he comes up, kind of scans the room. You can tell he's making sure that someone specific isn't here on the property.
Can I roll something to see if it's that one elf?
I don't think you have to roll. Yeah, he comes up about every hour on the hour to look.
Fair enough.
And all you hear is Ash eventually mutters, going like, "Wish you wouldn't do that. I really wish you wouldn't do that."
You asked him to deal with the problem.
Yeah, I know. He's like one of those wooden clocks where every hour this bird comes out and goes bing boo.
We used to have
but it's him. But it's him. And he doesn't make any noises. He just looks around.
Every time when Ash says that, every time he comes up, Mark will actually check the clock to see if it is exactly an hour.
Yeah, it is exactly on the hour every single time. There's one moment where you there's one moment where you're looking at the door and it's like 4:59 and you're like, he's not there, he's not there. And you look at the clock and look back and he's there.
Mary's going to try very hard to resist the urge to make a cuckoo sound every time he looks out.
As far as Scoot and Connor, it's not difficult for you guys to find a smith. As Scooter, you worked there once already, so they are very familiar with you. Connor, you've gotten repairs done there. As far as getting a smithing apron, that's not very difficult. It would cost just about 1 gold to get the smithing apron that would be the appropriate size for Nair. Or the smithing clothes. Wouldn't be very. It's not very difficult.
And I go and greet the smithy and ask him. I pull out of my bag a sample of the item and say, yeah, how much would it? How much and how long would it take to make some plate mail out of this material?
Well, if you have enough of it,
Oh, we got plenty.
it's kind of an exotic material. It would probably take a week and a half, honestly. And I'd have to close down the shop because I'd have to be working on it by myself. That'd be really expensive because I have military orders to do from the Silver Flame. So it probably run you a couple thousand gold, to be honest.
I see. Well, we are probably going to be out of town for a few weeks, so we might not need to completely shut down to do it.
Well, I mean, I guess, but I could work on it, and when you get back, you'd have to pay me. It would be less if I don't have to shut down the shop, but I'll see what I can make out of it, and by the time you get back, then I'll have a price for you. How's that sound?
Yeah, and also, I was wondering, it's my shield. Could you possibly add a strap to this?
You just want it to be a buckler?
Um, I want to be able to swing my sword more effectively while using it.
I mean, that shouldn't be too hard.
And how much would that
Good
be?
luck. Oh, a leather strap? Uh,
Connor,
Miss Scooter, you want to help me with this a moment?
Connor, if you just wanted a leather strap, I could attach it tonight before we go to bed in less than 10 minutes. You simply need to buy the
Yeah,
strips of leather.
I was gonna make the point. She's a better smith than I am.
Can I would like to authorize the tea house to provide some of its profits in exchange for delivery of certain materials. And I need, she points at she points at Near. I need armor for someone this size.
Well, oh,
I'm aware that is difficult proposition.
Well, I mean, really difficult, but how heavy are we looking at? I mean, if they're kind of small, if it's too heavy, they won't be able to move. They look very. Normally, the rat folk I run into prefer lighter armors.
Yes. I was wondering if you had. She looks at the rat. She looks at her rat folk child. Child size leather or studded leather.
I could look at something. I could probably just work with what they have on. It wouldn't be too difficult. Make something at least combat wieldly.
She nods. That would be appreciative. And
All right.
she looks at Near. Near has, correct me. Near has a boomerang, a spear, and anything else, and daggers, right?
Uh,
The busted old.
That you're aware of, correct?
Right. Do you
Also,
have?
wasn't it two boomerangs?
She has
It's
an
two
idea.
boomerang.
She has an idea. Do you have a couple of a busted shield that no one wants? That no one wants.
When you
This one.
say that, Nair pulls one out and says, "I have one. Kalna gave it to me."
I meant for you to work on.
I mean, it would be good
Oh.
practice.
Well, the one that Connor gave her had what looks like it survived a lycanthrope attack. It looks like it has a massive gnarl in the front. Looks like it would be one that can be worked on.
He looks it over. Yes. He looks at the blacksmith. Do you have a buckler that we could work on? That I'm teaching near to smith. Do you have some spare scrap destroyed weapons or shields?
Oh, you
Things-
should have just asked for it. He goes over and pulls out this like scrapes this wooden box full of broken daggers, ruined gauntlets, like stuff that you can tell that just got ruined from age or miscare. He kind of pulls it up, slams it on the top. Just take it. I don't need it. I use this when I get an apprentice. I haven't had one since you, and well, you're not really an apprentice. You're, as far as I can tell, a really good smith. So
Excellent.
go for it. Take them all.
I will be arranging for Tea House to deliver some of its profits each day. Can you deliver equivalent of adamantine and material to them?
Adamantine?
Yes.
I heard your tea shop's doing well, but I didn't think it was doing that well.
I can give deposit.
Yeah.
I can give deposit, but I am going to be working over the next few weeks when I am there to build something fantastic.
All right, I'm interested. Sure. When we get enough stuff, when we get enough payment from the tea house, then yeah, I'll send you adamantium. That I can do that. It's gonna be a bit because that's expensive, but sure.
She stops and painstakingly counts out 200 gold as the deposit and hands it to him. This is deposit. I will need enough
All right.
to craft. She looks at Connor, she looks at herself, and she thinks about it. I will need enough for one suit of chainmail, one suit of plate, and one breastplate.
I'll see what I can do. That's a
big order, yes.
Oh yeah, that's a big one. I'm gonna have to send someone to the more hold for their mining. Whoo, that's gonna be expensive.
Raw ore is fine. I will work it into ingots. She then looks over at Connor and winks.
All right, I'll see if I can procure. I mean, the ore will be cheaper. It's, hell in a handbasket to be able to forge it, but I think you can do it. Do you know how to work with adamantium?
I have limited experience, but I will endeavor to find smith or book.
All right. I'll see what I can do for you. I don't know how to work with it myself. I'm going to be front with that. I don't. I've handled the material before, but I'll see what I can do when you get back. You have a good night. Also, here's some leather for the buckler. You just paid me 200 gold. I'm not even going to charge for it.
She nods and puts that with the rest of the package, with the package of Nir's clothes, the discarded gauntlets, buckler, and shield, and now a leather strap to put onto him.
Okay. Perfect. You guys are heading back to the tea shop, I assume.
What time is it?
It's getting a bit later, 6-ish. You guys have been out pretty much all day. Basically, when you guys get back, if there's nothing else you want to do, we can go ahead and hurry up to the next day, where you guys or Mary will have his spells put together. You guys will be able to pick up your weapons, and then you guys will be meeting with Garrick to get your final surprise for the lightning rail.
That's the point. We never organised a group name.
Correct. So, is there anything else you guys would like to do tonight? Scuda, I assume you are going to be working with Nair a bit on showing them how to mess around with those broken pieces of equipment.
Yes, she's going to sit down there and give Nair instructions and how to and show, and also if you've ever had like a person who you're properly comfortable with teach you how to do something, part of it is also like taking your actual hands and giving you the motion with your hands to start working on it. So she's going to do that.
They have no problem. Yeah, they have no problem with you doing that. And Connor, during this, you will be able to get your strap for your shield, just so you know.
I was just wondering, would the Silver Flame have a dedicated library that I would be open?
Son of your rank, no. It is for bishops and above. Because it's located in the actual cathedral capital of the city. The only time you were ever in there was when you got your medal for surviving the lycanthrope attack. That's the only time you've ever seen that place. And you can tell even from then it was way above your pay grade.
Right.
Carpet's probably worth more than your entire family's estate. But that aside, is there anything else anyone would like to do with the edict before we get to the next part?
Trying to talk with her and get some maps of the area we think we're going to.
Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. Garrick will be able to assist you with that on the next day.
Knows the value of being lost.
Yeah, maps are very important. All right, so next day comes. So next day comes, I assume Scuda and Connor, you both pick up your weapons. They're humming slightly with magical energy, very light. And he does a light he does a light he's kind of showing you a little bit of how the weapons work. Connor, yours is a thundering weapon. It causes a little bit of a sound wave when you hit something with it. Scuda, yours is a lightning weapon. And he explains that to you. He says that he says it's kind of fitting that a bird should have a weapon that does lightning.
So they're literally the thunder and the lightning.
Thunderbolts and lightning. Very, very frightening. Anyways, so I assume does anyone want to do anything before you guys make your way back over to Garrick?
I love the Arcane blacksmith.
Say what?
I love all the kiting blacksmith so we can.
Okay, I assume you probably did that yesterday. Yeah, he'll begin working on that. Perfect. All right, you guys head back in. As you all are approaching, his office is closed as per usual.
Sophie, would it be worth putting to chat for suggestions for the name of the group?
Ooh.
Sure. Chat, do you have names for us because we are dumb and forgot to name ourselves?
Group face.
The name of the group. Actually, you know what we could do? Why don't we go ahead and take our first break? We'll do it for 15 minutes, so about 10 after. And the chat during that time can think about a name. Maybe we could pull up a poll or something. And when we get back, we'll see what people want. How's that sound? And then when we get back, we'll begin to get our travels to the Eldian reaches. The fun place of druids.
This is a terrible idea. It's going to be entertaining.
That's what everyone says about every. Yeah, that's D&D. Oh, we'll get to the Elden Reaches so we can get our new player in the group. So we just have to sit here listening to us talk the entire time.
Hey now. I've been enjoying listening to y'all talk. I was eating fucking tacos, man.
Anyways,
so upgraded from popcorn then.
Mm-hmm.
I just remember on my first session, I didn't turn up until the last 20 minutes.
Yep.
Well, I mean, there's a reason that in the chat I said that I am the party fatso.
We shall see. Anyway, so we'll meet back in about 15 minutes, so about 10 after, and we will continue. Again, let's see, Mary. Yeah, I noticed that you put that, so you can subtract that amount from your gold because you had messaged how much that is. And I'm going to assume by now you have everything transcribed to your spellbook.
And I have already subtracted the gold.
Perfect. Awesome. All right, we'll meet back in about 15, and then we'll continue from there.
All right. Stream is supported by you guys. Again, I've got I've received some people have bought me some models on intermission. If you want to be one of the models and get to pick its weapon and chapter and all that wonderful stuff, they are Contemptor Dreadnoughts if you want to look those up. Stream Boss today gets to be one, so all you have to do is kill the Stream Boss. Clarify, the Stream Boss takes damage every time someone drops bits, tips, subs, or a new follower shows up.
The stream tip grenade has been armed. 5 seconds until detonation.
Done.
Ba-da-da-ba. Danger zone. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I personally like ne'er-do-wells. That's just me.
One I came up with doesn't really work without pops.
Say it again.
The one I was thinking of doesn't really work without Euclid.
Oh, we'll see. I like how there is now currently. You know what makes me laugh the most about Nair? there is an incredibly hilarious thing about Nair that I'm loving watching as a DM. A, no one knows how to spell their name correctly. B, no one can figure out the genders. It's like this huge mix of everything, and I love it.
I always say they.
Yep.
Although in my mind, she's good.
I'm looking forward to when we get some Nair art, so I actually have like I'll have an actual picture. I have a Pikachu hat, but it's currently on a Squirtle.
What?
I have a Pikachu hat that's on a Squirtle. I'd show you, but I'd have to dig it out of my pile of animals up there, and I don't want to do it.
Have to dig what out, and why do you have a pile of dead animals?
That's not at all what I said. I said I said I have a Pikachu hat, but it's on my Squirtle.
Oh.
That just means that the superior Pokemon, skinned and made a hat out of the inferior one.
Yes.
I see.
Yes, cat. Squirtle's better than.
All right, let's get this open.
Indeed.
Affirmative.
Affirmative.
It's a good thing that that library is too good for me because Connor had ideas of doing some research, but Connor's not good at research.
I know what my orc name would be.
Your orc name?
Orc name.
Why do you have
if I
an
played a
orc
40k orc. If I had a 40k orc, I know what his name would be.
His name be?
My name is Grit Grop, the Bloodthirster.
Rick Grop the Bloodthirster. What the hell?
Ew. I got hit in the nuts with a chainsword. That's why my voice is like this.
Oh my god. Oh, by the way. Stumpy's done.
Ooh.
You have no idea how long it took me to paint that fucking checkerboard.
Oh wow.
Actually, the heart was the hard part. That's like 8 layers of mess up underneath things.
Lovely.
I feel sorry for whoever gets in next and is like trying to remove that and like, oh my god, how many layers are here?
Surprise.
Surprise.
I wish it was one of those things where, you know how some people prank people with their floorboards? Like on the 3rd layer of the floorboard, you write like murder and like red paint. Murder. It is about that time.
Wizard who got tired of fighting in Canada, so ethical spells like super brain hemorrhage or summon water in person's lungs.
I mean, lungs are a container.
What wizard who casts weather control? I can raise the temperature by 5 degrees per spell level, right? Yeah? Okay. I'm gonna cast this as a 6th level spell, so that's 30 degrees. DM, okay. Inside the human body is space, right? I don't like where this is going. So I cause this internal body temperature to raise 30 degrees. He's dead now. He was fine. He went through all the stages of heat stroke in about a second before his body went, no thank you, and just shut off.
Just broke down every enzyme and protein in that person's body.
I'm gonna raise the temperature by 10 degrees. Why? It's not gonna hurt anyone. It's gonna make them uncomfortable forever. Oh, hey Mary, your camera's. I can't see.
You're still covered. That's why I haven't
That's
switched this
deliberate.
back, Mary.
Oh, perfect. All right. I assume everyone's back and ready for action.
Yes.
True.
Perfect. All right. Is the thing back up? I'm looking at the stream right now.
I was talking this entire time and I just realized I had muted myself on my fucking audio board.
Womp 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 womp.
Whoops. I've had that happen before.
Sophie knows that feeling.
All right. So, you guys are outside of Garrick's office. Who's gonna knock?
Did we get a name? The ne'er-do-wells spelled Nair as in Nair's name?
Oh, that's one of the jokes I was making earlier. No one knows what gender Nair is or how their name is spelled. It's great.
I know what gender Nair is. I gave them a bath. That doesn't mean I'm gonna tell anyone.
This is true.
Also, Chris knows how it's spelled because he speaks Draconic or reads.
However, also Skuda is going to apparently be learning Abyssal from Nair while Nair learns blacksmithing from Skuda. This is a weird thing.
All right. Well, so let's see. Connor, you knock on the office.
Yep.
Come in, please.
Go in.
You see the guard captain from earlier sitting in Garrick's seat. Come in. Come on.
No signs of Garrick in there.
No.
Is the mask still there?
No. Filling in a little bit for Garrick. He's bit under the weather. Sorry. He did have some stuff that he wanted me to do for you all. First, do you guys think of a name?
Looks at the others.
I'm going to take the only suggestion I have in chat.
Yeah.
Well, it is between Bail Bonded and Ne'er-do-well. Spelled Neir. She looks at Nair with a wink.
Nair's like, yes.
Which do you think you would prefer writing on a piece of paper?
I like my name everywhere.
I met him who just heard names and is now looking at us horrified.
Well, honestly, whichever works. I mean, first one sounds like you guys are criminals. Second one,
I mean, out of character, we all have a criminal record, don't we?
All right. I'll do the Nair one. Give me a minute. Writes down. Stamps it. Perfect. All right. Garrick let me know that you guys are gonna have a personal diplomat rail.
Yay!
All right.
Standing.
All right. Could you mute? I need to mute Kung.
Seeing as we apparently can't be trusted on the public.
You muted Miss Gay, not Kung.
Oh, whoopsie. I clicked on the wrong one.
We love you, Miss Gay.
Now.
Am I really so forgettable?
Sorry. Anyways, all right. So let's continue. All right, I'll show you all to your area. It's big enough for your cart, if you wish. Do you want to be bringing the cart with you, or do you want it to stay at the tea house?
Take the cart with us.
The cart will probably be needed. I can only carry so much.
Yeah. Let's take the cart.
All right.
Shame on you for not being enough Scopolamina.
Look. My father has not granted me next blessing yet. When father grants me next blessing, I can carry small house. Out of character. Literally.
Wow.
Hey.
Trust me, I know how that feels. I mean, once I turn 30, as long as I'm still in the military, my father's going to give me a house too. So I know exactly how you feel. As he proceeds to guide all of you to the lightning rail.
I'm going to lose a point of sanity to these guys. I'm not going to lose a point of sanity to these guys. I'm not going to lose a point of sanity to these guys.
Too late. As you all are coming over to the rail area, you do see that there's a couple what looks like skiffs that are there. You can see that they're a lot smaller than the actual lightning rail itself, of course. I mean, the lightning rail is kind of small now because it's been destroyed, but that's beyond the point. This is basically as big as like about 3/4 the size of one of the cabooses. So it's enough for people to go up there. It has you get your own like chauffeur, not really a chauffeur, but more of a engineer who is going to be piloting it for you. And besides that, you guys are able to bring your cart up there, get situated. There does look like there are small rooms for sleeping and relaxing. As far as where you guys are going, the piece of paper that was given to the guy says the quickest way for you to get to where you want is to go to Fairhaven and immediately go into the immediately make your way over into the Elden Reaches from there. So you'll be exiting outside of Fairhaven and immediately leaving the city to make your way into the Elden Reaches. I'll go ahead and switch the map here, and I'll be allowing you guys to see Fairhaven. Fairhaven is right. If it would let me ping, which is not going to, so that's pretty cool too. Whatever. Yes, there you go. The place everyone else is able to ping but me. All right. So you guys are going to be heading there. Because of the size of the skiff, it actually moves pretty quick, faster than the lightning roll normally. However, it won't go so fast that you're going to risk careening off of a turn and dying. So you guys should be fine there. It's only going to take you roughly about a day travel to get there from the rail. It's very quick. Your pilot is I think the only ones of you that would be familiar with this creature. Screw it. Could everyone do a history for me?
Absolutely.
Mark, you'd get advantage.
Do we need to attune to our new weapons?
Only Connors.
Okay.
And I assume he already did because it takes now.
Yeah.
Sorry, history, did you say?
Yes, and you get advantage in this situation. Wow.
No, difference.
Scooter, the pilot is a Warforged. The rest of you see a metal man. So, when you guys all get inside and it looks as if everything's good, is everyone ready to leave? Okay. Yes, Mark?
Yeah, I said I'm good to go.
Oh, I thought you were gonna. Sorry, I thought you were gonna say something. My bad. All right.
Oh, did Ash bring us anything fancy? Said he was going to gift us.
Could you say that again? I heard the word ash and then something.
Ash said he was going to get some things from his old place. Was there anything interesting?
Specifically, what he scrounged up really was some meats you can use for cooking and a small satchel of 4 common healing potions. So each of you would get one of the common healing potions, which is good. All right. Afterwards, the Warforged walks over, makes sure everything's in working order. He doesn't say anything. Closes the side, and he goes up to the front, and you see him pull a large lever, and the skiff zaps a bit, kind of shakily moves up and comes to life and begins going forward very quickly. The way this thing is designed, it's made of a mixture of metal and wood. The top part is more of like a very strong see-through glass. So this is more of a sightseeing one than the other one was. So the entire top of it is, you can see everything.
Impressive.
And it's almost nauseating at first because everything's just flying by really quick. And until you fully get out of town, where you're able to see the openness of Thrain itself, then you kind of can take in the fact that, oh wow, this is pretty cool. It's almost like you're flying.
I mean, hovering's not far off of flying.
That,
Sure.
which is good in case we derail. Again.
Yeah, you probably don't want to
Nice.
derail. That'd be
Mary, there is not a murderous demonic werewolf on board. I don't think we're derailing again.
Good. No, this time we have a nice werewolf.
Oh my god,
To the Warforge.
I mean, he's not saying it in the hearing of anyone else. He's just doing it with the group.
What'd you say, Connor?
I look over to the Warforge to see if he'd heard that.
He didn't look back. He's doing his job.
Like I said, Mary isn't that big of an asshole to just out Connor, so he said that when the Warforged was out of hearing.
You guys hear a sound as Nair has opened one of the very small windows. It's about this big. And they're just kind of letting the wind kind of rip around their room a little bit.
Scudo walks over, sticks her hand out. So I don't know if anybody else does this, but sticks her hand out the window and makes like a cup, like you're holding a ball, and shows Nair how to do it, so that basically Nair feels like they're holding a ball of air.
They're going to do that too. Oh, this is fun. Does this happen whenever anything goes out like that?
When going fast, yes.
They're going to pick up a candle and throw it out the window. It didn't do it.
Don't throw things out the window.
Oh.
I meant you can feel like you're holding ball of air when you hold hand out window and make cup shape. Not things get thrown out window, they do what you expect thing getting thrown out window to do.
They might be someone too. At the speed we're going, that's gonna be dangerous.
Oh my god, I just hope the candle went out and Nair didn't just start a forest fire.
What Nair is going to do, because she's now being a little mischievous. You guys are now flying past the city of Traylon, which doesn't have a stop in it, by the way. Seeing the city, Nair is going to attempt something with their dexterity.
No.
That's a 16. Nair is going to use the ability Create Water and create 10 gallons of water to splash into the middle of the city. going at Mach speed.
Nair's gonna do what?
Use the spell Create Water, which creates up to 10 gallons of water within range in an open container, which is their room. And it's going to splash out of the open window across the city.
I'm not even sure what that'll do.
That's how I put out the
So
fire,
other
by the
people
way.
drenched.
You don't know?
Probably
You guys are
not
gone.
that much worse than rain.
What's that? 5 kilos? Is that?
It's 10 gallons. Sorry, or 30 cube, or sorry. Alternatively, can rain, the water falls as in rain with a 30-foot rate cube, which would probably be easier to do. So it begins to rain in the city.
10 gallons of rain, which is not a lot, but it is just like a sudden drizzle. Did you just... Yes, you did.
Yep.
She made it rain.
That's how I put out the fire in the forge.
You don't have to cast magic for things.
I can only do it once per day, so it's fine.
Yes, but you should save magic for when you need it, not use it at first whim.
Oh, okay. Connor, as you've been mostly looking at the Warforged, the moment that Nair does that, its head kind of looks over at what's going on, and then it goes back to looking forward, and it looks like it shakes its head.
Also, Connor is fighting the urge to stick his head out.
Oh God!
So, you guys are able, if you like, to have a nonstop to Fairhaven. If there's any places you want to stop on the way there, you just have to let the Warforged know. Or if you want, you can just tell him to go directly to Fairhaven. I assume you guys are going to go directly to Fairhaven?
Yeah.
Where was that honk that was down in this general direction?
You mean the one on the opposite side of the Mournlands? I don't think you
Oh,
want
it's
to go
on the
there
opposite
right
side of it's
the
on the
one that
opposite side of the
includes-
Mournlands. Okay.
No, the one that Hulk went after.
Oh, it was on the fault went after that was down the spot, was it? Okay.
Who wasn't innocent but not guilty.
Okay, just so you guys know, there's currently a thunderstorm going on outside. So there's a chance that it might shut off my internet, to the fact that it just shut off my work computer. So just so you guys know.
So the storm has finally reached you. I've been dealing with that storm since about 7.
That's karma for drenching trailing.
Hetty said the word.
You got... Yep. Anyways, so I assume you guys, because you can't meet Honk, are going to be heading in over to Fairhaven. Okay. It roughly takes about it takes a day to get there. Nair is enthralled by the lightning rail. Oh my gosh, it is dark out there. I'm sorry, D&D. I won't do it again.
No. You put us on a lightning rail. It's only appropriate that the lightning rail have lightning sound effects.
And also, you've equipped us with lightning and thunder weapons.
Yeah, it's my fault. I'm
Thunderbolts
sorry.
and lightning, very, very frightening me.
Still waiting for
All
how
right.
we're going to meet Miskay's character now.
Mm-hmm. So, after about a day, you guys take your reflective rest afterwards. It's slightly harder to fall asleep for most of you, I'd say with the exception of Scuda, because of everyone in the party, you're more used to sleeping outside from your earlier life. So, ooh, wow. Sorry if there's any background noise. I don't know if there is. Anyway, so night goes by really well. Eventually in the morning, you hear the Warforge just kind of wake you all up. We are approaching Fairhaven.
Thank you.
Why?
For doing your job and doing it well.
He goes back, and the ship itself begins to slow down as there is what looks like a rail station just outside of Fairhaven.
Outside the city, so not as stupid as.
Yeah. Yeah, not as stupid as going directly into the center mass of the city. Yes, correct. So, you guys... Jeez. Okay. You guys get on the outside, and the ramp goes down. You guys are let out of the rail itself, and you guys are free to go where you like as you are brought out. The lightning rail itself, it comes off of the actual rail and goes into what looks like a compartment inside of the station for you guys when you come back. So it's going to sit there until you guys get back to use it. Hey, are you guys seeing my light turn off behind me?
Before he disembarks, Mark will ask the Warforged its name.
Say that again?
Mark's going to ask the Warforged for its name.
It looks at you incredibly puzzled. Why?
Well, I wish to know how to address you.
G4.
That is an unusual name.
Hmm.
Adam 3.5.
Do we? Do you not have a different name? Just your serial number?
That is it. G4.
G4, again, thank you for bringing us here. And Mark will leave before the Warforged has a chance to turn around and say why again.
I think we lost Daz.
Yep, that's a frozen Daz.
Yep.
Yep. Our GM's power just went out. Shit.
I'm glad you warned us, at least.
That's
Odds are
fair.
it's probably a brownout.
No. With his light flashing and his work computer cutting off, my guess is that the backup cut on and then the backup got hit too. That would be my assumption.
Or a transformer's blown, or there's a whole host of things.
Yeah, there's a list of things it could be.
I mean, my parents' house used to be literally, well, it actually hosted one of the local transformer boxes, so yeah.
Yeah, no, the thunder is still ongoing. The rain has stopped, but the thunder's been on and off since like 7. I'm thinking that same storm might be hitting him now.
I mean, given that we've just got off at the station, I mean, I'm going to suggest this is probably a good time to hold the session.
I guess so.
Fee, you're muted to us.
Unmute! I have pressed you 3 times! Unmute!
And there was a stas in the camera as well.
Yeah, our cameras just went anywhere because I don't have everybody in here anymore. Yeah. We know his computer just got off too because DJ Flawless also disconnected.
Yeah.
We'll meet your character someday, Miss Gay.
We'll meet your character next week, Miss Gay. I guess that's all we can do for now.
I mean, it took us, 3 sessions to get MT in on Wednesday?
Yeah.
That says give him a minute.
Oh, give him a minute now.
Yeah, and like I said, I think it was probably just a momentary lapse that caused everything to restart. Because that happens really often with the thunderstorms we get here through Texas. To the point that I have like a small backup battery just for the purposes of protecting my system from brownouts.
Yeah, I have a small backup, but the backup literally only lasts an hour, so it's enough time for me to save whatever I'm doing, make sure everything's in good shape, and then shut the computer down properly. It's not enough to support running a stream for the entire time.
Oh no, my backup is literally 5 minutes. I have 5 minutes of power.
Oh, okay. So your backup's not like mine, and literally half the size of a go-kart battery.
Yeah, no, mine is like the size of a go-kart battery, like including the power strip portion of it. It's tiny.
My backup's actually inside the computer. It charges while the computer's on.
Yeah, mine's backup for my entire home network essentially.
Anyway, we'll give him a couple minutes. I apologize, stream. We did not expect our GM to just out of existence. In the meantime, James has requested that whoever's the stream boss at the end of the stream, unless if it's somebody else, will get the second one. But James has requested that this be a Dark Angels Dreadnought with an assault cannon. Fine, it'll be Dark Angels. I won't like it, but it'll be Dark Angels.
At least it's not Space Magpies.
Angry Blood Raven noises. But yeah, he's put together. I'll prime him tonight after the stream, so we can paint him tomorrow between my BabsCon panels. So the first half of the painting stream will be sober, and then the second half of the painting stream will be drunk, because Doodles and I are going to do a bartending panel, and then after that I'm going to be like, well, we're going to start the stream back up. I'm getting drunk now.
I'll drink along to that.
But yeah, I've got a second one. So if somebody wants to actually, I'm gonna do something I should have done before stream, because I just noticed how high up the stream boss is. James will still be the stream boss, but I'm gonna reset to 1000 HP, so you guys can now, because he was all the way up to like 500k, and I'm like, yeah, I should probably reset that.
I must admit, I do like the look of the Contemptors.
Oh yeah, I do like the look of the Contemptors. And I've now adjusted the subscriber setting so that we'll actually do proper damage. Yeah, I like the look of them, and game mechanically, they are better in every way than a regular Dreadnought, except for the options, because they only have 2 weapons that you can pick from.
I thought Contemptors could also take Whirlwind packs.
Nope. They can either take Multi-Melta or Assault Cannon. There is the Forge World large Contemptor, which is a bigger model and made of resin, that can take the Whirlwind pack, but it's actually physically like this is here. It's like another half a Contemptor in height, and they're like $250 each.
Jesus.
Yeah. I did not spend that much money, and I'm not going to spend that much money anytime soon. And I'm only going to keep buying models so long as we keep supporting the streams to paint them. But at this rate, we might actually have a convention where it's like, okay, everybody, come to Ciderfest, bring your 40k minis. Why? Because we're going to murder each other.
Quick, somebody find that Pony Hammer painted set.
By the way, Zootopia has ice cream. Who the fuck is getting milked?
Ice cream? I know they have the iced lollies, but
No, they have ice cream. They're in an ice cream shop.
Being a
Wait,
cow,
what
there
has ice cream now?
Zootopia has ice cream.
I suppose there's a
Ah.
variety.
Who's getting milked?
Who? Yeah, like what fucking animal is getting milked for that? Is it like just all of the mammals, or
all of them. Oh dear.
do they have to do like extensive testing to make sure like the cattle didn't actually eat snake grass, which turns their milk into poison?
Oh, by the way, is it Warforged, Pimp Forged, Player Forged, Man of the Evening Forged, or Chad Forged?
I'm gonna say Whoreforged because that's the best pun.
yeah, it fits so well with the actual words.
The alliteration, yeah.
So I remember a few years ago in London, there was a shop that did breast milk ice cream for about a week before it was shut down.
And that sudden bang and jarring of my house is somebody down at the intersection just had an accident.
Oh dear.
His internet cuts in 3, 2, 1.
No, internet's not cutting. It would have already cut.
Should you go out and check?
Nope. Not my
Always
problem.
your internet.
Not my place to deal with.
So it's always your internet distribution box that gets hit, no matter where the fuck you are.
Okay, that's actually in. So there's an alley behind us that's being turned into a street by adding houses to it first and not actually widening the street first, and it's the construction crews that are hitting those damn boxes. And we've actually posted a sign next to the box that says, "Watch out, internet box here. You will pay for it if you destroy it."
Fingers crossed. It'll be okay.
Anyway, all right, we're gonna give we're gonna give Dazzle 2 more minutes.
He's booting up Discord.
Booting up Discord now.
I mean, I remember when Fee lost power for that one.
Yeah. Storms are the reason I'm glad I live in Scandinavia.
I just realized this hat's like 20 years old.
I mean, it fits. It's comfy. You like wearing it.
Yeah, it's just like I got it when I was small, and I've been wearing it ever since. And it's just kind of my grandmother, when I was like 17, actually like sewed an extension onto it, which is what this little flap area down here is, so that it would keep fitting my head.
The color of the fabric really well in that case.
Oh, she ordered. She went to the person who made it and ordered another one, and then tore that one apart and added the heart to cover up the stitching.
Whoa.
Because the heart here is actually covering up the main sewing part underneath, where it's like bundled together to hold it all together.
Nice.
But yeah, I've had this hat for 20 years. I actually have pictures of it on Facebook when where it's actually brighter and more vibrant than it is now, and it's still bright. Okay, somebody move the token. Still don't actually. Prince Dazzle's back in Roll20. He's not back in Discord.
I mean, he said
he posted that his Discord is still in the process of launching, which if it's got to do a mini update, might take a minute.
I'm gonna take this opportunity. Put us actually on intermission, and I am going to reboot my Discord. Oh dear God! It actually had 3 updates. What the fuck is wrong with this?
Hang up a sheet.
That 100% explains why my Discord was eating 3 gigs of RAM
Hello.
Why? It does.
because it needed 3 updates. Hi, Daz. How's the power?
Sorry. Fine. Hopefully it doesn't happen again.
Do you wish to continue?
Yes, we can continue. I'm going to get his character introduced, no matter what the weather has to say about it. You, weather.
Thor, behave.
Okay. Did you move the token or did Razzle move the token?
Yep, that was me.
Okay.
That was me.
Making sure.
The ghost is doing it.
We have a ghost?
As I
Wait. We have a ghost? Can I leave him ghost cookies?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
say it took us 3 weeks to get MT introduced into the Wednesday games. So
You realize you realize that Scudo would be the one person to walk up to someone and say, "I will pay you to enchant these cookies with ghost touch." Then leave them out for the ghost, and the ghost walks by and can touch them and interact with them, and is like, "I have no idea how I'm eating this cookie, but I have missed cookies."
What do you do to a dead bard? You ghost touch rotten potatoes so you can throw it at them.
Paying
What if it's
100
the
gold
dead
pieces to enchant food.
All right, give me a second.
Yeah.
I am just going. Let me know if you hear anything from Flawless. I hope he's still working. Anything?
No.
Oh wait,
He is.
my computer. My computer's doing this stupid thing that whenever it restarts, it turns its volume to 0.
Oh. That's
Let me try it
he's
again.
dead.
Really? A thunder warning? You don't say, phone. What gave it away?
You don't say.
My
Wow.
God. All right, I'm gonna try to play something through him again.
There it
yeah, that's what that
goes.
thunder warning was.
Hi,
There we
hi.
go.
This
Okay,
bag
cool.
of hugs
We
for
can now
$5.
continue. I am sorry for that delay.
Thor,
Lightning
fucking
looks like
behave.
it's going away now. Hopefully.
Okay, that I reset the stream boss's HP now, by the way, so that just like killed half of it instead of like 5%. I did not realize it had gotten that many hit points, and I'm like, yeah, we should probably reset that guy.
Okay, so the last bit of information you guys got before my internet exploded and my computer died was the Warforged name is G4.
Yep. And Mark thanked G4 and turned and left before G4 could protest.
Okay, that's fair. All right, so as far as you guys are aware, the quickest way to into the Elden Reaches would be to follow the road slightly north and make your way through what is known as the Chantith Woods, which I'm going to go ahead and move that so you can see it. There you go. That is the quickest way. It is a road that leads. Yes.
Do we know anything about the Chantif Woods?
No. There is not a lot of information about the Elden Reaches. Not many have gone there. The only people of you that you know that have gone there is Silver Flame, and it wasn't exactly to go exploring.
Connor, what did you do there?
Well,
Let
not
me
me.
guess, the torches weren't just for illumination.
Well, they illuminated something.
So
What I seem to know is that there are a lot of druids and shifters there.
Hi,
And we
this
met
bag of
Month
hugs with
100, and they were
$5
nice. So,
sold.
yeah.
Thor, fucking behave.
That's the point.
There
Has
we go.
anybody got that druid's name? I've forgotten what it was.
I don't think any of us actually remembered the druid's name. However,
I was kind of distracted a bit.
I
They
will
were
claim that Scuda probably remembers it because Scuda's been paying attention to these things more than I have.
Heron Olivia Maxfield.
What's her name?
Heron Olivia Maxfield.
Sounds about right. Yes. Yes.
Correct.
Session 11.
Yep, that's correct. All right. So, it is a little bit in the afternoon when you have gotten here. So, if you guys travel now, you should be able to make it to around the city of Weir or Riverdeep, depending on how quickly you're able to go as you cross the road by the evening.
So we're less than a week out from when we first picked up Nier, is that right?
I think we can afford to make it to Weir. I would rather Weir or River. Actually, which city is it? Does anyone have knowledge local or the ability to know anything about these cities?
Connor has a map.
Yes, but do you know anything
So what
about
exactly
them?
you guys?
Like, which one is nicer?
Can
You guys don't
I roll
know.
to see if I've heard any rumors?
You can do a history.
I'll do it that way. Upstoning advantage. Sorry, no, that was a 9, so no.
You know nothing about those two cities beyond their names. All you know is it's probably best to go through the actual cities to go into the Eldian Reaches. What was that? Okay. It's better to go in there that way because you don't want to just cross the river because that would look very suspicious, especially because last time people just crossed the river, 1/4 of the forest burned down. So it's probably a better idea to go to the road.
Yeah, let's not burn down the forest or make people think we are.
Let's head for Weir and we can find out a little bit about the area from there, probably.
Okay. So you guys are going to be going across the road. Who's gonna do the first watch? I assume you guys are going at a normal pace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. So who's going to take watch?
Scooter will take the first watch. She wants to make sure Nier's asleep.
I'll take second then.
Mer will take third then.
Okay.
Also,
Scooter, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, Scooter, I was just going to tell you to do a perception, but what were you going to say?
Scooter's bonus for her eyes only applies when there's still daylight, so.
It's still daylight. It's just afternoon.
Yeah, she takes a look around.
You don't see anything too. Nothing really catches your eye. You do see like really far down the road when it starts to go north. There seems to be what looks like a shack. It's really far away. Those can take you several hours to get there, and a small like little cliffside. It looks very average, but you don't see anything suspicious. This seems like a nice, quiet place for the most part. Doesn't seem that bad. It looks like there used to be farmlands around here, but they've either been abandoned for whatever reason. Most likely because of their proximity to the Eldian Reaches and something happened. But as far as your knowledge about how Undair and actually I should probably do that just so you guys know that you guys are actually in Undair. Here you go. You guys are in Undair. I've now highlighted the map. You are no longer in Thrain. So your watch goes by without any real issue. Nair, for the most part, is just kind of taking it easy. They're kind of used to the cart ride, so they're just relaxing. Mark, you said you're doing second watch?
Yeah, I'll take second.
That perception. Okay. That was a light flash. Anyways, so again, as you're going by, you again see the up north that's approaching you guys. You guys should get there in another couple hours when it's starting to get a little bit to evening, but the sun will still be up. It does look like it's a place that you might be able to camp at if you need to. Give me a second here. There we go. You do again see the small cliffs, the steep cliffside, and the building. It looks like the building, slight disrepair. Again, you're not too close to get much more information than that, but other than that, seems pretty nice and easy.
I mean, obviously, as it's a place of potential ambush, Mark will kind of keep a loose eye on it, but yeah, other than that, not really mention
All right,
it.
you said you're taking third watch? Oh, sorry.
Would mention it to Mary as Mary takes over on the watch, but that's it.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, if someone
Mary.
mentions ambush possible, Mary's going to send Frank up to scout ahead.
You guys are about right here at the moment. So Frank, what exactly do you want Frank to do? Go until they see somebody or see some movement and come back and tell you, or what?
If Frank sees people, like humans or elves, armed, anything that
Okay,
looks like
go ahead and roll the bird's perception.
Yep. All right, they don't have. 1 second.
Get that bird's perception. I know it's not high.
It's +1, so it's not terrible.
That's a D120, 120.
Oh, that's not right.
I don't think that's possible. Let's do a D20 plus.
Oh, you rolled 1D120.
Yep. Okay.
Ignore the first roll. It's a 13.
Okay, give me a second. All right. Go ahead and do your perception as you are looking around while you're waiting for the bird to come back.
Yep. I have worse perception than my bird.
But you rolled higher. All right. Your bird eventually does come back. You notice that a lot of the tops of that house are seemingly damaged, and your bird pretty much thinks the same thing you did. As you look at it, the bird comes back, and you are more or less informed that there is a single individual that is inside the house. You were all getting quite a bit closer to the household itself, and could everyone besides Mary, because you already rolled it, could everyone do a perception for me? Oh, Connor, what am I going to do with you?
I'm driving.
Okay. Just need Scuda.
Yep. Scuda is. I'm gonna roll with disadvantage because I'm trying to study Abyssal while I'm writing.
7. Okay. Mark and Mary, the thing that catches your senses first as you all are approaching to this hovel is smell. Smells really good. Really good.
In what sort of sense?
Smells like dinner. Someone's cooking in there.
Hey guys, I think we found the dinner place. Mary's just going to call back into the wagon that, yeah, we found a place where we can eat.
Oh, we don't have cook?
I mean, we're not exactly invited.
True. We should ask.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was like an inn.
No, it's a rundown house. You guys here near, just shout out because Scooter said to ask. Can we eat your food?
You know what? Let's just keep on going.
Gouston, you hear the voice of a kid shouting from outside the hovel you're in. Ask if they can have your food or have some food or eat your food. Whatever it was, you're too busy cooking.
Can we eat your food?
Yeah, can we eat your food?
There would be a shouted reply back. Y'all coming as guests?
What is y'all? That new word? That's new word.
It's a contraction of two words meaning you all.
I mean, he's from the Eldian Reaches. You can't get much more backwoods than that.
I mean, literally. Well, you guys want to
Literally, there's druids across the river.
I'd like some food.
I think we all do. I mean, sure, why not if they invite us?
Sounds welcoming enough.
Just
Alright.
given our history, maybe we should bring our weapons just in case.
All right. So what you guys are aware of with this hovel is there are a lot of openings. There what looks like there's supposed to be a front entrance. It looks like it's been destroyed over time. There are entrances to literally every single area in here, and the roof isn't exactly in the best condition. I'd say with the perception you guys rolled before, Mary and Mark, you guys would be able to see inside one of the massive holes, and you'd be able to see an individual in there who is currently with like a crock pot and some cooking supplies that looks like they set up right there. You can go ahead and describe what you look like if you want to, Gaussum, for the two who can see you.
So Gaussum is actually a satyr. He stands there cooking over his pot, using a variety of very brightly colored mushrooms as he does so. His clothes are rather plain. They don't really stand out. At his hip is a lantern, and by the door is actually his weaponry, as it is impolite to have weapons at the table.
So who'd like to go in?
Sure, why not? They did invite us.
Okay, I can go ahead and switch the map then. You guys should be able to see. Let me know if you can't.
Yep, top right. Oh, mid right.
Perfect. All right, you guys are situated around, and it smells really nice in here. It looks like he's an experienced cook. It's getting later in the afternoon. It's still light out. It probably won't get dark for another couple hours, but you guys can spend some time eating if you want.
Hello.
Hello, I am Gaussum. What are your names?
Oh, I'm Mark. He'll gesture to the others, see if any of the others want to introduce themselves.
I mean, sure. I am Mary, the magical mage of majesty.
Mark will actually facepalm in character.
Scooter lets out an exasperated sigh. I am Scooter. This is Nair.
Hello, I'm Nam. Supposed to ask before I take things.
Yes,
Well, that's
we are.
very polite.
And the last guy is Connor.
Yes. Nice to meet you. Connor is a little weary.
The question is, does Connor currently have the Silver Flame insignia exposed?
I'm wearing the cloak and all that.
Then no, he
So-
wouldn't. It is completely covered by his cloak that he bought a couple days ago.
Ghostum would look up from his cooking and turn to see the group. Ah, it's you lot. Right.
Wait.
Please leave weapons by the door. It's impolite to have weapons at the table.
Wait, what do you mean
Can,
by?
can I roll perception to make sure that he isn't armed himself?
His
I know
weapons
that's-
are by the door.
No, but come
Yeah,
on,
yeah,
I'm a rogue.
Fair
Yeah,
enough, fair
go for it. Go for it. Yeah, do a perception for me. I mean, other than the fact you've seen your mom club your dad with a ladle, he doesn't have a weapon on him.
It's like Connor.
Mark goes back to the door or the opening or wherever we came through and props his weapons against the wall.
I'm sorry, I can't do that.
She's special.
Scooter
Let me
looks
show
at
you.
Nair.
She pulls out the spear and puts it there, and as she gets about 15 feet from it, it disappears, and she pulls it back out of her
Oh,
jacket.
right. Yours comes back.
Seems like an easy solution. Just eat less than 15 feet from the weapon.
The table is further away than that.
That makes perfect sense.
We can always move the table.
Connor is still a bit uneasy. He's going to do a divine sense, and he's also wants to insight to see if there's any ill intentions. Or anything like
Sure, do an insight. Go for it.
Connor's just in full silver flame mode at the moment.
I mean, divine sense, he's definitely what he says he is. Insight, nice guy. Made you food. You've never had to read a satyr before. I mean, so far, he is definitely a satyr. His weapons are over there, and he made you guys food. Seems up
that.
on
The
up.
food does smell good, which does is a good flag on Connor's part.
Are satyr like a commonly known race there, or does he just look really odd?
Satyr's a normal race.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Mage, since you gave your full title, my full name is Gausim Harvendown Dale.
Nice to meet you.
I don't have a last name.
Scooter sighs. Looks at Nair. You are now of Clan Roadrunner.
Okay.
Ah, so you were cursed by a druid.
The way this kid's just
Looks
nonchalantly
up.
like,
Neither of us are cursed. Why do you assume we curse?
Well, I've never seen one of your kind, and druids are quite well known for turning people into animals if they do not like them.
That is.
you've met that one.
I am.
What one? I'm from the Eldian Reaches. There are druids everywhere.
I am from Droam, land of monsters.
He will simply nod to that.
I mean, that doesn't mean much. I'm from Silargo, the land of gnomes. And
thought
The
you were going to
human
say
voice of
Zalago, the land of nerds.
Gnomes.
Whereas Mary was a fucking giant.
Like, yeah, the average height human points at himself like, I'm from the land of gnomes. Origin doesn't mean everything.
I'm from Thaliost. I was born in a basement.
You had quite an interesting life to know, Nia.
All right.
Every life is interesting in its own way.
Like this guy.
That is true. So, Mr. Gelson, what brings you to this part of the world?
Oh, I was sent here by the Archdruid.
Oh.
What do they want with us?
In relation to the curse you mentioned?
Oh, no, goodness no. With that, Galson will turn away from the group again for a moment and turn back. His face completely changed now, and it looks like a treant face, and he is going to prattle off. They travel with a white mouse, white as snow. They seek to close the rift. The key is in tow. The rift will soon ruin the land, but do not fear. The answer is a simple spear.
Da Nair.
Did we find a bard? We found a bard.
Yes. It appears so.
I am no bard. I might know how to play an instrument, but I am no bard.
That sounded like the words of prophecy.
It's an archdruid. Do you expect to get a straight answer from a tree?
I mean, they are known for their wooden performances.
Could we eat now?
Mark will facepalm at that one hard enough that it probably hurts.
And yes, one moment. Let me serve you dinner. With that, he is going to start pouring some stew that he was making into bowls. As he's doing so, it is brightly colorful. Parts of it are glowing, and it just looks completely off base.
Biff, try this. May I ask what's in it?
Oh, it is mushroom stew.
Nair's already eating it.
Galson will put bowls out for everyone. He will make a bowl for himself, and he will eat as well.
Mark will smell the bowl.
Smells good.
I actually have reference pictures for the 4 mushrooms that are in it.
Because of course you do.
I want to insight check the soup. Are you poison? Yeah, it smells good.
I mean, I do have detect poison and disease. I can use 1 per long rest.
I mean, do you want to?
The pictures are in the livestream crazy post, and I will also put them in the server momentarily.
Sure.
You know what? Yeah, I'm going to. I'm going to place the bowl down on the table in front of me, put my hands in almost a prayer gesture, partly to try and disguise what I'm doing, and mutter to detect poison.
It's not poisonous.
Not poisonous? Okay. And at that, Mark will take a spoon and start eating.
Gausim is going to quickly roll Arcana to identify what was done, because that's a spell cast. Is that okay?
First, Mark, do a sleight of hand. It'll be against your passive perception to see if you notice it.
Cool.
Because he said he was trying to hide it. So we'll see what your passive perception is. What is your passive perception?
The hell? What is my game doing?
I don't know.
My passive perception is an 11, sir.
Oh dear. Well, let's see what his sleight of hand is.
It's not Great. He's not wise. He is not a druid.
Sorry,
I'll
just
arrange for
bear
Mark to
with
get
me.
back in.
For some reason, my Roll20 decided to back button a couple of times.
See, the weather is punishing me for having Nair reign a city, and Roll20 is punishing you for untrusting the cook.
No, I literally have.
Is this safe for humans to eat?
I mean, everyone else is eating it without getting sick and dying.
That's not how
Delay.
poison works. It takes a while for it to work.
It's specific poison, human only.
I mean, Mary's just going to straight up ask Gauzy, like, are you sure this is safe for humans to eat? We are kind of sensitive to mushrooms.
I promise you, nothing in here is poison.
Well, he seems trustworthy. Mary will take a spoonful, and then, while he's eating, he will slowly stir the bowl with his wand and cast Ritual Cast, because I didn't prepare it, so this is gonna take like 10 minutes. But slowly cast Identify.
Oh.
While he's eating.
Well, I'd say for as far as what Mark's doing, you don't really notice, but Gausim, you can do an Arcana for what he's doing because it is so obvious what Mary is doing.
Mary's not trying to hide it. He's very
Oh, yeah.
obviously
He's definitely he is definitely trying to identify what is in there, and literally, it's mushrooms. It's mushroom stew.
Yeah, it's just mushrooms, stock made of flour and water and salt and pepper. It is very simple, but that doesn't mean it's not tasty.
Mark will go into the rations that we're carrying and distribute around to everybody, including Gelsim, a roll of sort of bread or hardtack or anything like that that we're carrying that would go with. Just as a gesture of we're not just taking from you, we're also giving back.
Thank you. You are such a polite guest. Unlike that mage there that thinks that I would lie about what's in the stew.
I asked, you told me.
Absolutely poker faces on that one.
Yet you used magic.
Oh, you meant him. He's not a mage. He's a... Well, he's kind of a mage. He's trying.
Speaking of which, as you're kind of, as Gausim, you're kind of looking at Mary like, really? Really? You guys hear a voice echoing from outside.
Uda will narrow her eyes and walk over and look outside.
The voice very plainly says, it's a very booming voice. The person's being very loud. We know you're inside of the hovel. Surrender the child, and all of you will live.
Uda picks up her axe and goes storming outside.
Mary will
stand up, move to the door, and he is going to shout, "You are being rude and interrupting dinner, sir."
Can I do an action?
Can you what?
Can I do an action?
I'm allowing everyone to do action before I continue. Yes.
Mary will just reach out, tap Nair on the head, and cast invisibility and say, "What child?"
Meanwhile, Mark's following suit with Scooter and grabbing his equipment when he gets to the entrance.
So, Scooter and Mark, you can move to your location if you want to. Connor, are you doing anything?
Going out as well.
All right, so all three of you can move just outside of the house if you want to, or one of the exits. The shouting is coming. I was about to say that. The shouting is coming from the top left of the map.
And which way did we come in through?
South.
That'll have been where Mark put his equipment.
Okay. Connor, you're free to move to your location. Yep. I'm going to put a little thingy on there to show it things with a little ninja symbol. Mary, you're free to move wherever you want inside of the house.
In fact, no, I would actually follow Scooter, and I'd cast Mage Hand to grab my equipment and pull it towards me.
Okay. Position yourself where you want to. And Gausim, these people have rudely interrupted dinner.
Yes,
where would you like to move?
is now level 10 angry.
So you're free to move where you like, and then I'll continue afterwards. Are you able to move your token?
I was in the process of moving it.
Okay, perfect. All right. So, since you three are outside, I'll have Scuda, Mark, and Connor all make a perception, please. Woo.
Damn,
Woo.
Connor! Out perceiving the rogue.
Whew, those are all good. All right, so I'm going to reveal what you guys see. You guys are seeing all of this on the top left part of the map. The first thing you see, let me just go ahead and just unhide all of these. You see 3 knights all wearing heavy armor. They have large swords and heavy crossbows. Behind the knights, you see this very large lion-like creature with a very strange blue blackish pelt that is beyond its mane. Even further back, you see what looks like a unicorn, and flying above them with let me see if I can't read this correctly. Flying behind them with eyes glowing, a metal plate armor, and wings flying behind them. I'll have, I'd say, Connor, I'll let you do a religion check with advantage. Okay. One of the creatures, unicorn. The one behind them flying, that is the one speaking to all of you, is what is known as a Battle Force Angel. They are angels that are sent to locations to remove specific aberrant creatures. They are often followed by their animal companion and a small squadron of those whom are loyal to their religion. As far as the religion goes, you do see that on her plate mail, the chest part, they are donning a red shield with a sword going through it, which denotes that as Dual Dorn, which is one of the gods of the sovereign host. It's mostly competition, good, strength, war, and a little bit of chaos. So that's what you guys all see when you walk out. I assume you're going to fight, then?
You want child, you come die.
What is it
Knights?
you want with the child?
Heavy crossbows. If you see the child, shoot it. Don't stop until it stops moving.
Oh, well, answers that then.
Everyone roll for initiative.
Sorry.
I'm going last.
Oh, never mind. Oh,
No.
my god.
Oh
boy.
Can I
I'm
have
not going
Beyond
last.
20 back? Beyond 20 likes me.
Okay, Flawless should be playing some music. Hopefully it's not too loud. If it is, let me know and I'll turn it down.
Oh, in the competition of who goes last.
Okay, look. We have made numerous deals with demons and devils, and our paladin turns into a werewolf. I'm reasonably sure that just by general classification, we're not the good guys. Scooter will shout back, near, hide.
I mean, at least Nier has an advantage on that.
Yep.
Okay, let me see. Mark, yours was 3. I think that's everybody. Connor, did you roll yours yet?
Yeah, 11.
11? Okay. I think that's everybody. All right, now I need to add the
Flawless is cutting in and out, and he's also crackling.
crackling.
And he's cutting in and
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Correctly.
That's a shame. Let me check and see if the settings got ruined again because of my internet restarting. Oh, hey, look at that. Okay, I'm going to try it again. Let me know if he's still doing it, and if so, then I can't use his music this time. How does it sound right now? Still crackling?
Crackling and just
Yeah,
went
and
quiet.
it's breaking again.
Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know what I can do to fix that then, so I'll try it again later. But anyways, so I need to roll these guys' initiative. If it'll let me. That's a lot of people. Well, their initiative is all over the place. Or they're just gonna, rubber band constantly. That works too. Or they're all gonna be 15.
We got a lot of 15 this time.
Can we stop, please? Thank you. I'd rather have the 6.
You know, they probably have crossbows.
They have heavy crossbows.
They
Oh,
do.
lovely. Lovely. This is the part where I wish I had a shield. Oh, wait, I do. It's just a buckler. That's bad.
I mean, 5e doesn't make a difference what kind of shield you use. Kind of
Buckler
weird.
only gives a 1. Every other shield gives a 2. Wait, does 5e tower shield even better? Can we get Connor a tower
There's
shield?
different shields in 5e. If so, please give me that.
As far as I know, all shields are 2.
Oh yeah, the tower shield still gives its half cover, and you can spend your movement to get 3/4 cover till the next turn. We should get Connor a tower shield.
Where are you finding those rules, and where can I find them?
Yeah.
Because
Mary, what's your jelly? Your dexterity, sorry.
12, I think. Yeah, 12.
Damn.
Okay. Battle Force goes there. They go there.
Like a door.
There we go. Okay. Perfect. Okay.
You have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Yeah. Fortunately, I don't think I can do anything with the music. I'll try one more time, and if it's crackly, then we'll just unfortunately play it in silence. I'm gonna have him pop out and join back in. Give me a second. Get out of here, Flawless. Get back in here, Flawless. All right, let's try this again. Is it still crackly?
Yes.
Yes.
We're just gonna have to play
Curse
Flawless.
you! I'm
Then it's
sorry.
supposed to be
You can
dramatic
do what
instead.
I do and just upload the music to Roll20.
Well, the problem is the music's coming directly from Sirenscape, and I can't actually. I might be able to. Yeah, give me a second. I might actually be able to do this. Okay. Started. I have a second way of doing this.
Right then.
There it is. Okay. Sometimes it doesn't work right through Sirenscape, so sometimes I have to do it a different way. I'll try this, and if this doesn't work, then, well, I guess we're
Go
out
without.
I'm trying one more thing, and if it doesn't work, then, you know. Yeah. Did we lose somebody?
Yes, a new guy.
Wrong thing. Around.
Okay, just restart your camera so it'll pick you back up.
That's fun.
Wow.
There we go.
Okay. Not there.
Sorry about that, Fee.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I mean, if you need to apologize, I'd maybe make Dazzle apologize too, and that's not fair.
No.
Everybody, shake Dazzle. Shake.
Shake.
No one's allowed to shake me. How dare they? Come on.
Before we get started, Mark would like to shout across to them, asking them why they would condemn the land to the morning.
Yeah, give me just a moment. This. And if this doesn't work, then so. Yep. Okay. Cool. It's not going to work. So I guess we won't be able to hear any sound. So what do you say, Mark?
He'd shout across to them before we were able to get started and ask them why they condemn the land to the morning.
Why they what?
Why they would condemn the land to the morning.
Why they came to the land
Why
of
they
the morgue?
condemn the land to the morning.
Oh.
Because obviously our understanding is that near is the key to stopping the morning from spreading.
I have no response to that.
Also, Daz, I'm not in the initiative.
Yeah, you are. You're 11.
See me?
I see you.
I
15 and
see 15 and I see 10, but I don't see 11.
So many problems. Let's do this. Let's do it again. Boop, boop. Are you there now?
Yes.
Yay. Good. Everyone should be there. Perfect. Cool. All right. Nair's first. Nair's gonna hide because that's what they're told to do. They're invisible. So Nair gets what's their sheet? There we go. Nair gets advantage on this roll. Nair gets a 17. Let's see. Why isn't it letting me ping anything? That's very important. Oh, whatever. The knights are going to be spending their turn putting away their let me make sure I got their weapon right. Putting away their great swords and begin pulling out their heavy crossbows and loading them. That knight's done. That knight's done. That knight's done. Mary, you're up.
Sorry, I was muted. Mary doesn't really have that much to do since he's already concentrating on a spell. So he's gonna do the brave thing and hide under this desk over here.
Okay.
Which is actually a sensible thing to do when people are aiming heavy crossbows at you.
Also sure. Mark, you're up. I'm sorry. Connor, you're up.
Okay, move there to get better sight on them. So that's a unicorn. That's a lion thing. Those are guards. What's that red one?
That's the angel. They're currently flying about 40-ish feet above where everything else is. They're pretty high up. It looks like they are commanding them to do what. Nope, they're the commander.
Okay, I will shout. The child is under our protection, and if you mean harm to the child, I have no choice but to harm you, and I will cast Moonbeam.
Okay. Let's see. That's make con 13. Is that correct?
Yeah, when they start their turn. So I'm
At the
casting
start of
where
their
I'm free.
turn, or at the start of their turn, or
if they start their turn in the area, or if they move in on their turn.
oh, so you said the area was right in the middle of the.
It's a 5-foot diameter.
Okay, give me a second. Put down something to. Sure, give me a second. I'll put down this.
Radius.
You're saying it's about right here?
On that center thing. So it's getting the lion and those two guards.
Well, it has to be on a square. It can't be like in between all of the squares.
Oh, okay. In there then.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Okay,
5 foot 5-foot radius, 50-foot tall. 40
Okay.
foot tall.
I'll go ahead and do 5 foot and make it red. There we go. Like that. Perfect.
And then Connor will have cover beyond that tree because crossbows.
Okay. Let's see. The lion has to make a con save. That's a 21.
So half
Is
damage.
it half damage? And you rolled twice. So I assume it's the. Is it? Do you have to roll damage per turn?
I think so. Yeah.
All right. So that would be 2d10. Okay. All right. The lion creature looks up at the angel and nods, and you hear her shout, rush them, find the child, kill it. If you die in the process, it's fine.
Oh, one thing. If they're a shapeshifter, it's disadvantage on the save.
So it's not a shapeshifter. That's what it looks like. Yeah, it's literally what it looks like. It's a weird thing. So it's going to burn both of its actions to move 80 feet. Oh, that's not the right thing.
That's what I originally meant to do.
Yep. All right, that thing's bum rushing down. That's its turn. Battle Force Angel. going to use Battlefield Inspiration. It's going to select all 3 of the knights that are within the moonbeam, tell them to hold their ground, and they are all 3 blessed. So they get a D4 to any of their saves by an attack rolls. She then orders the unicorn to fall back and heal any of the knights that take damage. She is going to also order the knights to switch to flaming rounds and torch the house. Unicorn, stand there, do nothing, because no one's hurt. Knight pulls out heavy bolt, switches to flaming bolt, and begins lighting the bolt on fire. Scooter, you're up.
That looks like Miz.
What?
On our
Looks like
screen, it
Mr.
shows
Swim.
Miz.
Wait, are you not on there?
I'm not on there on our screen. I know that I am before Miz K, but I'm not on there on our screen because the only reason I'm before Miz K is because I have higher decks.
All right, 1 second. Let me fix this.
What is the penalty for trying just to go straight up the rock face?
To go straight up the rock face, you
Yeah.
said? You'd have to climb up, which would be half movement speed.
Oh, that it?
Yeah. I mean, it's not like the rock face isn't like this, it's more like this. So you should be able to go up, but it's going to be half speed.
Okay, well, Scooter makes it here. Full action run.
Okay. Angry Bird, mom mode engaged.
Angry Bird blitzing at them, and they're like, load faster, load faster, load faster.
All right. I think that's it then, right?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Gaussum?
Okay. First thing I'm going to need to do is move forward a little bit.
All right.
And now, one moment, please. Perfect. So, Gaussum is going to be casting his spell. He is targeting this spot here.
Okay.
And there's going to be a lot of saves that are going to be needed.
All right. Is it a permeable thing or is it just like a one hit type thing? Oh. What is it?
1 second. Hypnotic pattern.
Okay. What's the radius? Oh, there it is.
30.
30 feet. Okay. And what is the DC?
I'm not sure why I didn't link that. I might have forgotten to click something. Cast.
DC
That's fine.
15, it says.
DC 15.
Okay. Look, and you said it was 30, so it looks like the only one who's not going to be affected is going to be the angel, because I said previously she was 40 feet above. So everything else is affected. Oh boy.
As he is casting this, he said, "You have ruined my dinner."
Uh-oh. Let's make this green to make it fun. All right. I'm going to do the unicorn first, and this is a let me see here.
It is a will save or wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom, perfect. Got it. All right, let's see here. Do they have, and they get advantage on this. That's a 19. I assume it doesn't do anything if the spell goes through, or it doesn't go through when they save.
Correct.
Okay, now we're going to do the knights. Oh boy. First knight. They do not get advantage. Oh shit. Okay. Second knight. Fuck no.
Oh, pretty
Next night.
lights.
Hell no. Next night. Hell no. Next night. Nope.
Oh,
Okay,
the
so I'm
pretty
gonna
colors.
Okay, so I'm going to mark each of the nights that got affected. Okay, let's see what this thing does. Charmed. While charmed is incapacitated, speed is 0. Oh, okay, that works.
So much for the flaming bolts.
Oh, there's still one.
There's still one, but I think he's more scared of, oh crap, that bird's fast.
All right.
And
I'm
he's
gonna
got a
put little-
ranged weapon and the bird's charging for melee.
Let's see if we can make the bird faster.
Unfortunately, at the start of their turn, they'll take damage.
Well, 3 of them.
What are you gonna do? Cast Longstrider on me? Oh,
the only one that succeeded was the very first one at the very top. So he succeeded. The rest of them completely failed, including that one guy who got a 1. Even those 3 guys had the blessing, but unfortunately, even with a blessing, none of them would have been able to succeed. All right, then. Perfect. Mark, you're up. You notice a large, weird swirl of colors up there, and 4 of the knights are in the middle of pulling up their crossbows, and they just kind of look at the bolts, and they're just kind of like, "Oh, like it's the most amazing thing ever."
Okay. So I presume I saw the lion thing come charging down.
Yep, full speed.
One, I help Scooter. 2, I move to intercept the lion. Helping Scooter. Okay, I take a dash action to take cover behind this tree from the archers.
I think at this point we should tell Connor to go fight the lion while we deal with the ads.
Well, you do know we're charging also for the angel thing and the unicorn by going this way.
You know,
right. Anything
I'm
else?
okay fighting the unicorn. Sorry.
But no, that's a dash action. That's all I can do, I believe.
Okay, start of his turn. Razzle. This guy's incapacitated and can't do anything. Doesn't he fail saves immediately? Or is it just reflexes? Because this one's a con save. It's a con save. I'm going to assume that he still gets to roll.
Can't take actions or reactions.
Okay. Then he can't take actions? Yeah, if you can't take actions or reactions, then yeah, he gets hit. So roll your 2d10.
Isn't hypnotic great?
Say what?
Isn't hypnotic pattern great?
Well, he's aware of what's going on now. So he's currently awake. Let's take that off of him. That was a heavy hit. Okay. He already had his bow out. He's going to continue doing what the angel told him to do, and he's going to attempt to fire at the house. Attempt being the operative word. Okay. Percentage. First bolt, there is a 20% chance that part of the house will light on fire. So at 20 or lower, it succeeds. Nope, house does not light on fire. Oh, okay. Well, either way, we'll go back to that in a minute. Nair. Nair doesn't know what to do. Nair's going to keep hiding. First night. He was not affected by hypnotic pattern. Does the hypnotic pattern just hit once and then it's out?
Yes.
Okay. All right. This knight is going to shoot at the house. All right. There is now a 30% chance the house will light on fire. Nope. That's a good house. Next night. Go ahead and roll the damage. Okay. All right. He is going to attempt to shoot the house. Nope. DC is 10 to hit a house.
He shoots it with a greatsword.
He literally can't
Oh,
hit
yeah.
the broadside of a barn.
Oh yeah, whoops! It would have missed anyway. My bad. I mean,
Worse
he gets
by
a +2.
four.
He shoots. He throws his flaming greatsword. Would have missed even worse because he gets a +2 with his bow, so that completely misses. Next one. Go ahead and roll for damage. Connor, sorry. All right, he takes 7. Now I could remove this, because I'm aware of who is affected by what. I'm gonna roll this guy's intelligence. If he gets higher than a 10, he's gonna notice the bird and attempt to shoot the bird instead.
Whoa!
He's looking down. And he shakes his head. He begins pulling the flaming bolt in, and he goes, "Fuck."
Shit, bird!
So he's going to attempt to shoot Scooter with a bolt.
How flammable is Scooter?
That is a 12. Pretty sure that doesn't hit Scooter. Bolt. Completely misses.
So that plinks so harmlessly off her armor, it's not even funny.
Mm-hmm. Scooter's anger deflected the arrow. All right, Mary, you're up. You're hearing the sound of as these arrows are trying to light the house on fire. You're familiar with what it sounds like for things to get lit on fire. Personal experience.
Near, come with me to the back of the house. And he's actually going to take his last resolve into account because he's going to move into a somewhat attack position.
All right.
And he yells at Nair to get hide behind the house rather than inside it because it might catch on fire.
All right. Connor, you're up. You have definitely noticed that the archers are trying to light the house on fire.
And just moving that so I can actually see. Alright, so I can see the lion bloke coming this way. Right.
Yep, you can.
And those people are still in my moonbeam, so I will use my action to do a dash.
Okay.
And that's me.
All right. Lion creature. It is freaking bolting. 55, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80.
Move.
He's running directly for the house. He is completely ignoring you, Connor.
Until
Well, we'll get to that when it's his turn. I know what he's going to do. I need to roll something for the Battle Force Angel.
So, what exactly is that lion thing? Does anyone know?
Nope. No one has any idea.
Oh dear.
Even with as high as a roll as Connor got, he has no clue what it is.
Oh, it's a religion check.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. The Battle Force Angel was about to give a command as they looked directly at Connor. And she swears in Celestian, which they're pretty beautiful swears. Something about your lineage. She looks at the unicorn. With me, werewolf. And she is going to do her 90 feet of fly speed.
Jesus.
Scuda is enraged at the fact that she is flying.
What? Is the bird jealous?
No, the bird has good reason to be upset.
I think we
Get
all
back down here, coward.
Wow. She gets right next to Connor, up and pretty. All right, this should be fun.
Yeah, what's the worst that can happen?
You see, when she lands, her two wings spread into four, and she seems unearthly maneuverable in front of you, as she is now engaged in melee combat.
I mean, apart from having divine weaponry, that will absolutely wreck a werewolf.
First attack that she gets will be with advantage. Second one will not. First one is a 22 to hit. I'm pretty sure that hits you.
Yeah. What kind of thing is this?
This would be radiant damage.
All of it.
10 of it is not. The other 10 is.
Is the 10 magical?
Well, you haven't changed yet, so I
And
don't think
radiant.
that matters.
It matters about my my heavy armor.
Radiant is always magical.
Yeah, but the 10 that isn't radiant.
Yeah,
The first swing,
he's-
okay, the first swing, the first 10 damage, that is considered normal damage. It's not magical. The second set is.
Right, so I still -3.
Yep. So it means you take 17 damage.
It's better than 20.
And
Yeah,
then second swing.
every bit may help.
18. And they get the +4 for their inspiration. Or D4, I'm sorry.
What is the damage roll exactly? I'm confused.
Okay, so the way their attack works is they get the slashing damage, they get the radiant damage, and then the third one is a specific one based upon how far away an ally is from them. If an ally is within a certain degree, they get bonus damage.
Right, but
which is an extra D4.
The actual roll, like it says 11, then it says 10 more slashing and 16 and 2. Like, what is the actual?
One-handed, two-handed.
Okay, so two-handed they get to add all. Okay.
Yeah. Battle Force Angels are fun.
Yeah, I'll say
Anyway,
they're throwing like 8d8s at us.
What's your AC?
19.
Okay. Yeah.
That
So the
bounces
first
anyway.
So the first 10 is reduced to 7 because of your heavy proficiency. So that's 7. And then there is the 16, which is 23, and then it does 25.
I thought at 18 versus 19 it bounces.
Add an extra 1.
She gets a +1 with the blessing, or not the blessing, the inspiration they have. They get an extra D4.
On the
It
actual
just
attack
hit his
rather than damage.
Yeah, it just hit the AC.
Okay.
Might look good.
And that's her turn. Unicorn is going to follow because that's what it was told to do.
Oh, I need to do something.
Yep, go for it.
I maintain concentration.
Yeah. Unicorn's now down there. And that's all they can do. Nothing else the unicorn can do. Okay, next one. Knight is still under the effect of hypnotic pattern. That's a check at the end of every turn, correct?
No. They get no check if they fail. The only way they can snap out of it is the spell ends after 1 minute. They
take
get shaken
damage,
out of it, or they take damage.
Oh, okay. Well, no one's able to do it, so he's just. This bolt is cool. It's shiny when it's not on fire. Scooter, you're up.
All right. Scuda can't exactly see what's going on with Connor behind her. But she does know that there are knights firing at Nier.
What you saw is the knights firing, and you did see the flying person go just way down there. That's all.
She's upset about the flying person being able to fly, but comes over to the knights and and so that's a move. And then
I wouldn't go there.
Why?
Because you'll have to make a con save.
For what?
For my
moonbeam. Yeah, he has a moonbeam there currently.
Okay, hit me.
Okay, roll your con save.
Is that good enough?
You're fine. Just half damage. Ow. It's round down. That would be 7.
Okay,
damage.
well now she's more upset. Going to take the first swing at the knight beside her to the left, so to the west.
Okay, go for it.
That's a critical.
Oh God. Oh, so your weapon gets the first time you swing, your weapon does this special thing.
I also have bad news. I have to re-roll both of those d12s because I'm a 2-weapon fighter, and if I roll a 1 or a 2, I have to re-roll it.
Mm-hmm.
So that is /R 18 plus 10 plus 11. 39.
Okay, so when you go to swing your weapon, you still haven't really used this thing yet. You go to swing it, and you're expecting the lightning because the guy showed you the lightning. But what you don't expect is when you hit the guy in the chest, your weapon suddenly sinks in a bit further beyond what you actually meant to do, and it sparks, and it will jump to targets within 10 feet of you equal to your proficiency modifier. So what is your proficiency modifier?
3.
3. So within 10 feet, that hits every knight but the one to the very far north. So go ahead and roll your weapon's lightning damage, and they take that much damage flat.
So the proficiency modifier and dice?
No, just the dice roll that you get in your lightning, which I think is a d6. Yeah. Or 2d6 because you crit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's 2d6 for it's 2d6 for crit. So I hit 3 of them for another 12.
Oh, max damage. Okay, cool. Say this guy was already damaged. Oh my god. Okay. He's just straight up dead. So, boom! Just sparks everywhere. This guy takes 12 damage, so he's there. This guy takes 12 damage. Oh my god. This is really bad. Okay. This guy is knocked out of the hypnotic pattern.
So that hill just erupts in a lightning storm.
Angry bird noises followed by what looks like the wrath of God has just struck.
So normally I would say
I didn't know you lived in this setting.
No. Off in a distance, Thor looks down from a cloud and goes, "Not bad." But so normally I would say it would arc between people, but I'm just gonna say the chunks of metal just fly into these people and just hit them. They're no longer in the hypnotic pattern, but then now all are firmly aware that you are a problem. So, okay.
Okay,
Gausim?
Okay, so
hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on. I'm a fighter. I get 2 attacks per attack action.
Oh, yes, that's right.
So I'm going to catch the other guy on the backswing.
Oh, Lord. Go for it.
The protein taste.
18.
The archer line.
He is going to parry you.
Oh, good.
Which gives him +2 AC. He saw his friend explode, and he looks at you. You can see his eyes through the slit there, and he puts all of his effort parrying you
with a heavy crossbow.
Yeah. Oh no, it's heavy crossbow.
Do I just break
Yeah, because he was holding the heavy crossbow.
Yeah. Scuda, that's 19 damage +4 electric. You have exploded his heavy cross. He parries the blow, but his heavy crossbow just and he's just like
a tree.
Yeah, he's just like shit. What the See, you understood that swear because that was in common.
Scuda looks at him and points, "You're next."
I know, but I can't run. Anyways, Sim, you're up. You did see what you saw is you saw the flyover. You saw the angel fly down and carve Connor like a god dang turkey.
Yeah, there's not much I can do about that. Let's see. So, question for the party. If I make everything difficult for people to get around, both friends and foes, but it would also make it so that Nair is harder to find and get to, would you prefer that or something else?
You're talking difficult terrain sort of thing.
I can turn this entire battlefield into difficult terrain.
Deal with Angel. Help deal with Angel if you can see that going on, because Connor looks like he's about to die.
My other thought was to do something to stop the cat from being able to go anywhere for a while.
Yeah.
That would also help.
And remember, as far as difficult terrain goes, since the angel's flying, it might not do well against a flying creature.
No, but difficult terrain
everything
from plants
else
is very easy for a small character like Nair to hide in.
That's very true. Especially when they're invisible.
So currently invisible.
So your options are to either make it difficult for everyone or to take care of the cat that has been told to kill Nair.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to attempt to hit the cat with a little bit of magic.
All right. And what is that going to be?
I am using Phantasmal Force to create a force cage around it. I don't know why it casted twice when I held Shift, because that was supposed to paste the things from what you were saying, but...
Shift does advantage. But if you do it with spells...
It's Control. No, yeah. Control is disadvantage.
Yeah, you should just be able to click it and put it up there, but like that. Perfect.
There should be a little box that says display on PT or something like that.
So basically, he is casting Phantasmal Force on the cat to trap it in more or less a mind cage. It thinks it's in a cage of spiked nettles that come out of the ground to kind of wrap around it and keep it from moving.
Mm-hmm. All right. It is going to attempt its save, which looks like a DC 15 int save, correct?
Let's see.
Yeah, it looks like it's a 15 int.
Yes, it's an int save.
Okay. That is a 16.
Of
It is barely
course.
succeeded. It gets a +0. I mean, I literally rolled raw.
And I don't have inspiration or anything like that to increase that. Wait, 1 second. I'm 99% sure I don't have anything to affect that.
Get ready, y'all. Connor might be about to die. And that's gonna be bad.
She got told off by someone who's an aberrant creature. How dare that creature tell me off? I'm an angel.
Yep, no, I don't have anything that affects that.
Okay. You do, however, notice the creature looks at you. Actually, do you speak Celestial?
No, but I can speak with beasts.
Oh, right. Okay. You hear a voice creep in your head because this thing is able to talk telepathically. I'm sorry, creature of the Fae. I hope you don't die.
You are stopping me from saving the last grove in the Elden Reaches.
And it's going to continue what it's doing. It's a reaction to talk. I'm sorry. I think that would be that. Mark. You notice a gigantic kaboom come from Scooter being Scooter. And you definitely saw
Connor's getting picked a new one.
Mm-hmm.
As my mage hand is out because obviously I cast it to grab my gear, I can use a cunning action to command it, so essentially a free action. Can I instruct it to give Connor one of my healing potions?
How far can you move your hand in a turn?
I think it's
I'm
30
not
feet.
sure what the limit is.
I'll check.
Razzle, do you know
it's
the
30.
Oh, it vanishes if it's ever more than 30 feet away from me.
Okay. So you have to be within 30 feet.
So I'd
60
literally have to move
full
there to
movement.
make it work. It's not the end of the world. Okay, move action to there.
All right.
Yep. Move action to there. Command my mage hand to shove a healing potion down Connor's throat. And then I'm going to fire my bow at the Battle Force Angel.
Sure. Which type of potion? The common potion, I assume?
Yeah, it's a common one.
I believe that's 2d4 plus 4 healing.
That's 9 wounds for you, Connor.
All right. Connor, get 9 health.
And my attack.
All right, go for it. Go ahead and try to shoot her. And she is wearing plate, so you can tell that her defense is probably pretty high.
Yeah. Where the fuck is it on this sheet? Ah, there.
You just hit her AC. She has 18 AC. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nope, that's not what I was trying to do. What the hell? 1d8 plus 2, okay.
You can click on the short bow, the words on the actual roll 20.
I did, and it rolled again rather than roll damage.
Oh, never mind. Just roll damn damage. 7. All right.
Yep.
To your surprise, she takes the damage. She doesn't seem resistant to it.
Cool.
And with the creatures you guys have been fighting recently and for a while now, you are very keen of noticing when something is resistant to damage. She is not resistant to damage from normal weapons.
Cool.
Huzzah.
So yeah, movement, action, and cunning action. I think that's everything I've got.
All right. All right. Knight is going to make his con save. Okay. Connor, do your moonbeam damage. That's half. Woo!
Nice.
And again, that was this one. Okay, that is going to be 8 more.
A lot is still a lot.
Question. I thought there was supposed to be a couple of markers up there of showing areas of effect. I'm not seeing any of them.
Just one is currently there. Only 2 of the knights are within it. The big one was just a single boom, and then it went away after they got knocked out.
Yeah, I'm just saying I'm not seeing either. Is what I'm saying.
It's strange. It should be visible, but I don't know why it's not showing. But we'll get that in a minute. That knight's dropping his crossbow. There is a lightning Thor bird that's right next to them, showering them with the power of God. They're going to try to fight the bird. All right. Yes. He is going to use his leadership to snap the one that's above Scooter out of his fear and just say, "You can do it. It's just a bird." And we'll see how well that goes.
Scooter's gonna look down at him with like the fury of angry anime protagonist eyes. You have no idea what you're doing.
He's trying his best. All right, first swing. Nope.
He's trying his best. Sword flies off the cliff. That was pretty good.
Oh, dear Lord. It's like, you can do it. It's just a bird. Like, he's not even swinging competently anymore. He's having a bad day.
To be fair, a few of his muscles are probably still twitching from the electric shock.
Oh, man. Yeah, he probably is twitching a little bit. Nair is going to take their movement and run over there because that's where they can move. Give me a second here. Okay, perfect. That's Nair. Okay.
I just
The one
realized
night-
something.
Yeah, what's that?
We could have hidden air very, very easily.
Oops. Oh, crap.
Well, let's people.
This is all not going well. Let me see.
I mean, he's having to stand on what's left of his friend, which I assume is just singed chunky salsa.
Blackened.
Sure. Cool. All right, now he's running over to this stump, and he's going to try to fire his crossbow at Scuda. There is something more dangerous than a house that they have to attack.
Okay,
Just hold
that's
this
fair.
Wait until Scooter can check the house out.
Nope.
And apparently he becomes an anti-aircraft gun.
Or an anti-mole gun.
All right, that guy's turn is done. It's the one here. He has to make a con save. All right, roll the damage for the moonbeam. Takes half of it. 7.
I
Okay.
imagine moonbeam chips are starting to be noticeable on these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Surprised it's still up.
All right, this guy's gonna make 2 swings against Scuda. He gets to add a +4 to all of his swings because he heard his leader's incredible words. He's just going to omit the part where the guy couldn't learn how to swing. First swing, 12 +4 doesn't matter, wouldn't hit. Second swing, that's a crit.
That
Jesus.
hit.
And roll 20 bipolars.
Yeah. Wait, that should have been a crit damage. Okay, so it's supposed to be 2 more d6. It didn't do it right. It didn't do it right. 17 damage.
Gouda looks like, little bruised, maybe a little, maybe a small cut or two, but she's okay.
Yeah.
What you see is the guy pulls out his axe and he's sword. He's ready. He swings once, misses, and he makes it look like it was a feign as he comes up and he goes to stab you like right underneath the arm, and it goes like half an inch in, and he's like, "I got them," and they look at you, and you're like, and he's like, "Oh no."
He like stabs her in the arm. I got you, and she looks at the blade coming out the back of her shoulder. Sure.
Mary, you're up.
Oh yes. Mary's going to, since he has no idea where Nair is, he's still going to call out to her. Run and hide. You'll probably be visible soon. And he's gonna move forward. That is a very inconveniently placed bush.
Yes, it is.
But yeah, I mean, he sees Mark and one angel thingy.
Rather chewed up Connor.
I can't see Connor.
I just realized something.
I'm assuming Connor is here, but Mary can't actually see him.
What were you saying, P?
I just realized that my job in the party is to actually be the party's Thor. I got this. You guys handle that. Okay.
You know what? Screw this. Mary's tired of being completely useless in combat. He's actually going to point at the angel creature and says, "Leave my friends alone." And from his finger spurts a bolt of lightning that hopefully does a shit ton of damage.
Okay, what's the DC?
That would be 15.
What is it? DC what?
It's
reflex? Or sorry, dexterity?
It's
Yeah, and that's a pretty hefty hit too.
Okay, it gets advantage because it has magical resistance. So let's see what happens.
Oh, of course it does.
Oh,
Oh!
oh. Fiddlesticks. Okay.
Hi,
it
hi,
still
hi. This
takes
bag of
half
hugs for
damage, so roll
$5
the,
hold.
8d6, and it be halved.
Still a fistful of dice.
Whoo! That is 8. Wow, that's actually still pretty good.
Yeah, that's still 18.
Oof.
That
All
is
right.
actually kind of happy that was only half damage.
Yeah, so it arcs through and it zaps. Like, you see that, even while they're engaged with Connor, they just like get this look and they start to move out of the way, and it still kind of just deflects off of their chest, singeing them quite badly.
No, that was most for you.
Okay.
Aren't you glad you go
Connor?
before the
Your turn,
cat,
by the
Connor?
way.
Alright, the bonus action, Connor is dropping the moonbeam and casting Shield of Faith on himself.
Okay.
Give
The
me
irony
2.
of using Shield of Faith against an angel.
Or now the decision, should I?
I
How
gotta approve of that.
how is it looking after all that hit?
How's she looking?
Yeah.
Mad.
Oh dear.
I'd give you a free perception if you like. Mad. Real mad. She's not looking at you anymore, however.
Oh shit.
You are no longer her target.
So, is she looking at the wizard that zapped her or the rogue that poked her?
Yeah. Looking at the wizard that freaking shoots goddamn lightning bolts.
Neither hit.
Yeah. She has turned her side to you, and she's just like as she's slightly hovering in the air, just avoiding your blows. This is a battle-hardened angel.
That's also a lion and a unicorn.
Yes. I think that's everything, Connor. Correct?
Yeah. On the plus side, at least Fee won't take any damage on her turn.
This is true. All right, I should probably get rid of that. Lion.
He just rams through the walls.
Well, technically, he went down here and then went up there. So he,
Okay.
Yeah, technically. All right.
On my end, it just looked like he was running straight through the house.
Yeah, I could do the whole control thing, but I don't want to.
So I actually can't see the lion. I'm assuming he's like here.
No.
Okay.
He went into the other south entrance. Let's see here. So normally, when you're invisible, he would get disadvantage, but he has keen hearing and sight, so he gets normal roll on his perception to try to figure out where Nair is.
Wouldn't the stew that I cooked potentially cause problems with that due to the smells?
Well, you can't double disadvantage something anyways, so he gets normal.
Okay.
14? Nope. He's now in scouting mode. He does not know where Nair is.
Oh dear.
Battle Force Angel. Yes, it is getting late. Combat's going on for a bit more. Sorry, Razzle.
Oh.
Actually, I should have asked. Is everyone okay with this? What's going on longer because of the combat? I should have asked. I'm sorry.
I'm perfectly fine with that.
Because it's already 30 past our normal our normal stopping point. Was everyone all right?
I mean, what? Just say go to the hour.
Go to the hour, and if that's it, then we're gonna stop. Then is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That seems
All right.
fair.
All right, Razzle, go for it. Thanks for staying. All right, Battle Force Angel. Yep. Beeline directly to Mary.
I
That
imagine
is
at
what
this
I get
moment.
for finally trying to participate in combat.
Hey,
I was going to say, imagine at this moment Mary would rather face down another fireball.
hey, Connor, take your swing.
Well, actually, for point of reference, Connor, as I mentioned before, her maneuverability is very strange. She technically has an ability that if she leaves your purview while she is flying, you cannot take an opportunity attack on her.
Yeah, it's
a special
flyby.
ability she has. Yeah, so she has flyby, which her fly speed is 90. So
I've got a bow out. Can I take an attack of opportunity? If
No.
she flies past me? No.
no. All right, first swing to Mary.
I'm just gonna say, if they swing at me, I'm gonna cast shield right away.
Well, they're definitely swinging at you. Thankfully, you're not any type of aberrant creature or anything like that, so she doesn't get her zeal on you. So the first hit is an advantage.
That's good.
Against things that she is sworn to kill, she gets advantage on the first attack.
I mean, even with shield, I don't have a great AC.
I mean, she really hates you right now, but that's not zeal enough. So first swing.
We're not in.
Hit.
Someone missed Mary. Yeah.
We're not in Rangers' favored enemy territory.
I would like to say that Mary, that hit would have hit me.
Wait, really?
Second swing.
Yes.
19.
Yeah, that is.
All right, and that you don't get the 4 damage because she doesn't have any allies next to her. However, you do take 31 points of damage.
Holy shit!
Mary is barely standing.
Yep. And that knocked everything out of him.
And you see, after she hits you, she looks over to the right as she has true sight.
Shit.
Failed your
behind
the house. I allow you to break your oath, failed your behind the house. As she is calling to the unicorn. Oh, right. Your con failed.
I think that fails, yeah.
Oh, dear. Okay.
What does a failed con save do to him?
Nair is no longer visible.
See, this is why he should hide in the back.
Oh, no.
Game. All right, unicorn. Is unicorn really going to do that?
Unicorn going to take 2 attacks of opportunity.
Nope. Unicorn is going to use their movement speed to get here. And that's their turn. Knight. Going to attempt to shoot the...
Have to make a save for
God mode.
Oh, no, you don't need to.
Oh, right.
Yeah, the moonbeam's gone. Yeah, this one's going to try to shoot the bird. No. That's his turn. Scooter?
I'm going to use my free action to hit second wind. Now's a good time to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I heal 12.
All right.
Makes me back up to 63. I'm going to use my move action to get angry. So that brings my strength up to 24. They just see the bird's muscles bulge and the bird physically gets 3 inches taller.
The little bit of the blade that was inside of you gets popped out, and they look at each other and they're like, "She wasn't angry before."
And then I am going to take an attack action and use one attack against each. And we're going to see what happens from there, because what happens from there is going to determine if I use my action surge or not.
All right, so which one are you hitting first? The left or the top?
The one who has leadership.
So the one to the left?
Yeah. I assume that hits.
So what happens to the next one that's not dead?
She hits him and he flies off the rock face and literally Wilhelm screams.
Crumpled helmet mess on the floor on impact.
And then she's going to bring the backhand at the other one. I don't think that hits.
No, 15 does not hit.
Okay. Seeing as this appears to be an emergency, I will pop the action surge. I'm down to 9 rounds of rage. And I'm going to beat the ever-loving crap out of this one who stabbed me.
He's feeling really bad right now. That definitely hurts.
Is he still alive? Oh, no, wait, I get to reroll damage.
That doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Because of the moonbeams, he had like 5 hit points left.
And then this one, I'll use my other attack action. Actually, I don't have a free action. I can't switch weapons. Shoot. So my other attack action is just wasted on eviscerating him further. That's my turn.
So you haven't moved.
I used my move action to rage.
Oh, right.
And then I used
that's fair.
The action surge to finish off. If I'd hit that one, I was going to use the action surge to throw throwing axes at the other two. But I don't have a free action to change weapons because I already used the free action to heal. So that's my turn.
That makes sense. All right, Gausim, you're up. You just saw the angel just...
Yep, Gausim is going to look at the angel. Oh, did the poor little angel get a boo-boo?
Oh,
he is casting Vicious Mockery.
Wow. Also, Scooter will shout, near to me.
Okay. And again, they do have magic resistance, so let's see what happens. That's a wisdom. Oof. Oh, just got 15.
But don't ties go to the aggressor?
No, the DC is the number they need to meet, not the number they must exceed.
Yeah,
just like AC is the number you have to meet, not the number you must exceed.
Now you've done pissed her off. Now she's looking at you. You're noticing very easily that the battle force, whenever they get hit or get targeted by something, their rage immediately switches to that target, and they completely ignore what they were doing. So they're going to try to hit you next. But you still have your...
And then...
Sorry, go ahead.
And then I am going to move a little bit.
No offense, Gusim, but Mary's going to consider that good news.
Ooh, interesting.
That is not where I want to move. I don't know why it stopped letting me move. Because I was trying to move.
That's fine.
Because I was right here. The dynamic lighting is causing me a little bit of an issue.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault.
Actually, technically it is, because I did the lighting. Yep. As long as you can calculate it, you can just move your token there.
I'm not trying to take a straight path because I've got 35 move.
Okay.
My goal was to end up here.
Okay. That works. Yep. Okay, cool. All right, I think that's it. Unless you can do something with a bonus.
Let's see. Does not look like it can.
Okay. Mark, you're up.
Somebody remind me what's the rules for a charge?
Has to be in a straight line, is equal to your double your movement speed, and that's it for 5th ed. And you cannot charge over difficult terrain or have any intervening object between or person between you and the opponent. Also, if you're attacked by an attack of opportunity while charging, you stop. Or you get hit.
Just move twice your movement speed?
It just doubles your movement speed. It doesn't give you any other advantage in 5th ed. It also doesn't give you any disadvantage.
As a rogue,
Allows me to attack it.
You can do it as a
Still
bonus
allows me to make the attack at the end of the charge. Is that right?
Yes, you still get an attack at the end of the charge. It does consume your entire action.
Okay. Do those bushes count as? Do those bushes count as?
No, they're just little teeny bushes.
Eddie, as a rogue, you can do a dash as a bonus.
That's one of my bonuses.
Yep. Yeah, it's uncanny action.
Dash,
hide.
Dash, disengage.
Yeah, dash, disengage, and hide.
Yeah,
right.
You don't need a charge. You can just do it.
Cool.
And if you move right behind her, you get a.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm angling for. So, all right, I'm gonna dash up behind her and poke her with. I've got no reason to think it'd give me an advantage. So I'm going to poke her with my regular rapier.
All right, this would give you an advantage because you are currently pincering with, or flanking rather, with Mary.
I love how Mary is being used as like an active combatant here. Yeah, he's running away screaming, but he's still flanking.
16 would not hit.
Okay.
They have 18 AC.
Okay. She kind of whiffs to the side as this rapier comes poking straight through the center mass of where she would have been.
Well, you are now the target because you tried to attack.
But like this, I can take more of a hit than Mary at the minute.
True.
Oh, Nair.
Scuda has shouted for Nair to come to her.
Yep, I heard.
Unfortunately, it's actually a cat and mouse situation.
Oh,
okay.
Oh my god, that pun!
Really?
Wow! Really?
Oh, okay. I know exactly what Nair's going to do. Nair's going to do exactly what you told them to do, and is going to do their movement and their action to dash, because that doesn't take the bonus action when you're not a rogue. So that gives them double their movement speed. There. And then Nair's going to use a bonus action to Misty Step. Another 30 feet.
Ooh. Oh. So we're NASCARing the cat.
And the unicorn now.
And the unicorn.
So you guys see Nair just kind of run, and then like a spark of lightning just.
Okay.
And
I swear, by the end of this angel's going to be dizzy from just spinning round and round and round, dealing with all of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
This angel's going to be so mad.
He doesn't want to, but he's going to. This knight is going to engage the bird in melee.
This knight is unwise.
Well,
he's also
either that, or run away and risk the wrath of its boss.
I mean, he can't really run away because he's brave. I mean, though I guess he's also stupid, so let's go for it. First swing.
Also, like I say, is it... Ooh. But can I say, is it really stupid when your boss is a literal fucking angel?
probably. The first hit does 10 damage.
Okay.
Actually, you're raging, or don't you? Do you get the resistance?
I don't have any resistance. It
Oh,
just
okay.
did.
Doesn't the
Oh,
rage increase your AC?
No, it does not increase my AC. It literally
Okay.
just boosts my strength. That's all it
Oh,
does.
right.
I am
Okay,
not a
sorry.
barbarian who gets an actual like true rage. I just get extra strength.
Gotcha. All right. Second attack. Whew. Okay.
Okay.
An extra 12. So you've taken a total of 24 damage. He tentatively swings at you, and he's just like, were those two just dumb?
And she looks back at him, her eyes burning. Your head next.
Shit.
But yes, they were both dumb.
Or maybe he was the dumbest of all. Mary, you're up. The angel has turned around, and their back is now facing you.
Yes, as dickish as this seems to Mark, he just saw Nair do something that he should have done a long time ago and he forgot about. He's going to miss this step. Yep.
Where are you going? That's 30 feet.
Miss the step and run towards Scooter.
Wait, you're running into melee?
This is not the same Mary you set out with.
He's a selective coward.
Now, does he have line of sight to Scooter? Over those rock things?
Yeah.
Then I'm
you'd
going
be
to
able to
cast
see.
haste on her.
Okay. Scooter, you're not hasted.
And what it's going to yell is, I'm sorry I tried to be part of the fight. Just please do it for me.
Scooter looks back, feels herself suddenly moving quicker, and just smiles at Mary. Vaporize someone.
Even though it's not possible.
That's where Scooter usually gets her AC bonus from, is the haste.
Yeah.
Yep.
Even though it's, physically not possible, the slit here in front of the knight suddenly just goes down as if it's a frown.
Just white.
It's like they hit Scooter. She regenerated and bulked up. They hit Scooter again. Scooter's moving faster. Wait, what?
Yeah.
That would have been useful.
Connor, you're up. Since you are that close to the unicorn, you can tell the reason they moved there is their horn is beginning to spark, and they're going to be doing something next turn. But you don't know what.
So breaking their concentration would be nice if you can.
All you know is that the battle force told the unicorn they're allowed to break their oath.
Unicorn Paladin.
I'm sorry.
Am I remembering right in that in D&D unicorns are in a state of grace normally?
Mm-hmm. They are always.
Which means they're not actually allowed to hurt an innocent.
That's correct.
So I'm assuming that's the oath.
14. Give me a second. They'll allow the hit. They take the hit. They do not defend themselves.
Okay, so that's 13 damage. Because I'm doing it two-handed.
Mm-hmm.
And have a Constitution save, DC 13.
Okay. And this would be with advantage because of that. Oh, dear Lord. That is a 22. You hit it, and it feels what you did, and it looks at you, and it just says, no. $16 definitely hits. What's the damage?
16.
Okay.
Just because that's, even though it's celestial, I doubt it won't do much thing. But let's have a smite in it.
Okay, go for it.
Can never find it. It is.
It's hidden. All right, it takes a smite. It doesn't seem resistant to it.
Right.
Anything else?
Shield bash.
Okay, that's a strength, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, how are you wielding your sword two-handed and your shield?
That's what the strap's for.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
why
it's
I made a
strapped
strap.
to his arm.
He's physically strapped. Okay, I'm like, wait, what? Oh, that's what I actually made it for, so you can use your... Okay.
Yeah. That's what I wanted it.
Okay, so you successfully bashed it. That either knocks it back or knocks it prone, correct?
Yeah, I'll do it prone.
Okay. Falls down prone.
And that's me done.
Okay, after your turn, it's going to blow it's going to blow all 3 of its legendary actions to attempt to heal itself.
Right
8.
quick though, does it need to make additional Constitution checks for the additional hits?
No, he has he has a weapon that has charges per day. If he failed, he would have gotten hit by an effect.
Oh.
Yeah, it was something special to his weapon that he swung. All right. He slightly healed himself. Very slightly.
Yeah,
Connor.
I had an option of doing
Sorry?
it. I had an option of having it do per hit, but it would be a lower DC.
Yeah. It was attempt to stun. Lion. It literally just saw Nair just literally gonna have to run after this thing now. All right, so
Is the lion 10 feet across? Because that's a 5-foot doorway. Is it just Kool-Aid manning it?
it's very focused. It's gonna go through the back area that it saw the mouse run. So
it's not going to tabby cat it and just beeline for it.
no, I didn't know where it went.
Oh my
'Cause it didn't get
god,
the-
we're literally playing
now
NASCAR
it's-
with a lion.
Yep. And then it goes over there, and it just you ever see those cat videos where the cat, something happens, the cat just has that face, like it looks directly at the Battle Force Angel, and it has that look like, really?
If
Really?
we're doing NASCAR, I know how Nair can get away. Make a turn.
just watch it barrel up the slope.
All right.
It barrels up the slope, lands next to Scooter. Scooter looks down. This is a very bad day for you, kitty. The bird bites back.
Luckily for Nair, this thing's focus is currently on Mark. So, Battle Angel, first swing at Mark. Mark, you are not a priority target, so it doesn't get advantage.
Dodge.
12 to hit.
That bounces off my armor just.
Yep.
The first time ever.
And it swings one more time.
Yeah.
That's 23.
Oh, right. I forgot to burn a spell.
It did. Well, that's funny. That did significantly less damage.
Yeah, I was
because,
gonna say that's
Rolled 2 1s and a 2 and a 3 and another 1. I'm kind of okay with Mark just being like blink instead of like Mary who's smoked.
So that's 14 damage because she is close enough. Yeah, she is close enough to their ally to get the additional D4. So yes.
I'm not going to complain about that.
Yep. She has done her valor in attacking you, and is going to fly after her actual target, which is Nair. But she can't attack again because she used all of her attacks.
Nah.
Unicorn.
Bitch.
Unicorn, unicorn. What are you gonna do, you unicorn?
Well, if it's going to go anywhere, it needs to get back on its feet.
That's true. Wait. Interesting. Gaussen, could you roll a percentage dice for me? And pick high or low before you do it.
We'll pick high.
Okay. 50 you're up. Something could happen.
What are you doing, Google?
Not being
Google.
your friend.
Okay. Nope. All right. It's not going to do that then. Okay. It's going to stand up and it's going to use healing touch on itself for 14.
Healing hooves.
Yes, healing hooves. Sorry. My bad.
Do spells provoke in melee?
Nope, not in 5th edition.
Good to
Only
know.
if I had Mage Slayer.
True.
If
All
you
right.
had Mage Slayer, that'd be screwed for a lot of these encounters.
At the end of its turn, it's going to blow 2 of its legendary actions to use Shimmering Shield. He and a creature he can see that he wishes to within a radius gets 2 AC. So he gets plus 2 AC, and the only thing that was close was that he would do it to was Gyosim because Fae, but it decided not to. And that's its
Oof.
turn.
That's a minor burn.
Well, I mean, they're
The knight-
technically kind of linked.
The knight,
Yeah.
seeing how the other one was able to hit the mighty bird, is going to attempt to do so as well. First swing.
Next round,
No.
bird is gonna hit back.
Second swing. No.
Just as stupid as the first two.
That one knight is just like, why can't they hit the bird? Why can't they hit the bird? Speaking of the bird,
I'm
guess whose turn it is?
surrounded by morons.
Okay, Scuta's first action is to do an attack action, one against each one to try to eviscerate them both. She's had enough of Kinnig. Oh my god, why? Oh, that's fair. That's fair, roll 20. That is law of averages. Well, that just missed.
Okay.
All right. You got a plus 12.
Right now, yeah, plus 12.
That
Well, that
definitely
second one
hits that
ceases
guy.
to exist.
Oh, this one. Ouch. He takes a hefty hit from you.
Okay, well, I guess I'm going to use my other action to say screw both of you.
V,
Yes.
that one you rolled a natural 19. You have the apron.
I did not
right.
roll a natural 19. I rolled a 15.
Says 19 plus 7.
Yeah, 19 plus 7.
It shows 15 plus 7 is 22, plus 5 is 27. It shows 15 plus 7 plus 2. I don't know why.
The
that-
19 is for a syntax,
oh,
or
yeah.
if it's
Yeah.
19 or
Yeah.
greater, it's a crit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so the same guy who just got hit takes the third attack, and I have one more.
Okay. That is 16 damage. All right. Oh my god. But
Actually,
the one
hold
who
on.
was able to hit you is dead.
Okay.
He right before he dies, he looks at the one down there that couldn't hit, and he's just like, "Ugh." And the one to the south goes, "I'm sorry, Emmett. I can't hit him. I can't do it."
Okay,
Oh,
for
You
my
need a broken
bonus
normal
action,
there.
I'm gonna roll intelligence to see if Scuda is smart enough to think this through. Okay, she is.
Ooh.
She is actually being smart for once. Does she believe she can grab the other guy and yeet him at the angel? Does she believe he is that?
You are strong enough. However, you have to do it next turn because you've already used your action to attack this turn.
Oh no, I have haste.
Oh right, you get another action. Definitely, yeah. Roll strength. And I'll have him. Actually, sorry, and athletics. And athletics. I'm sorry. So it'll be opposing athletics to see if he can try to.
I do get to roll with advantage.
I think Connor might actually feel sorry for this guy.
19? 29?
Even with the crit, he doesn't make it. Even with a crit, he doesn't make it because that's how ability checks work. So you go to grab him, and he has the perfect stance to prepare himself, but it's just not enough.
There was no way.
All right, here is me throwing an improvised weapon at the angel. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah, that's her AC. So let me first do damage to the guy who's getting thrown.
My unarmed damage is 9.
So that's 3d6 damage to the guy that was thrown. That is 11.
So wait, who does the angel turn her wrath to on this one? Because the damage wasn't inflicted by the bird, but the person hitting it.
Well, she's in melee with her target, so we'll see. What was your improvised weapon?
My unarmed damage, my improvised weapon or unarmed damage right now is a total of 9. It's just
plus
flat, no dice. It's 1 plus 8.
Okay, that'll work. Off in a distance, you hear some sort of cloaker saying, "Why is canned food flying again?" Oh man! All right, Gausim, you're up.
Is that knight dead?
No.
Is that
unfortunately for him, he is not dead.
Is the angel
close to dead?
Hold up. Are the angel and knight knocked down?
The angel, no. The knight is on his face in the ground. None of them are close to dead.
Does the angel look upset that I just threw her knight at her?
What are you asking, Gausim?
The knight is not close to dead then?
Nope.
Okay. So this is a risk, but it would break the melee with a nair. He is casting Infestation on the angel.
Ooh. All right, go for it. All right, let's try it. That is a con. All right, well, let's see if the roll finally goes through for you. Oh, yeah, it hits him.
All right.
So then it takes 9 poison damage, and it must move 5 feet in a random direction determined by a d4.
All right, throw the d4. Hope you
right.
get 2 or 3. Oh.
All right. And
it can't move west though because that would be sharing a space with. Oh wait, no,
it's a flying. It's a flying creature.
Right.
So it has to move left 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Well, yeah. Technically, it's flying over this. It's flying over the knight because the knight is prone. So it's over the knight.
Hold Alt and move her, and she won't snap to the grid. And then you can like have her and the knight halfway each in the square.
There you go. Do that. That makes it easier.
Yes, but how pissed off does it make her that I forced her to move and hurt her at the same time?
So their reaction is they got to the target and it's like, and they slowly go so, and I'm gonna have to roll a wisdom saving throw for them. If they get above an 18, then they will be able to will themselves to attack Nair. Below an 18, they're mad at you.
Wait, are they not mad at me for hitting them with their own knight?
Well, it goes in sequence. So
Oh.
yeah. So right now, because so they have an 18. So if they get above an 18 or higher, then they'll attack. Then they'll attack you. Oh yeah, they're pissed at you. They're gonna go at you next turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
That actually works out quite well with a little plan I have.
Okay.
Someone's got
However-
a plan.
Is there anything else you're doing? You can still move and such.
Yes, I will move. Here.
Okay. Mark, it is your turn. Let's go ahead and finish your turn so we can get back up to the top of the round, and then we'll stop for the evening because I want to make sure we get to the end of the round. So it's currently your turn.
Okay, so is it obvious that she's like super pissed and going to go for?
She is, as you have seen in every instance that she gets hit, she turns to the person and flies at them. Turns to the person, flies at them. So now she is turning to Gauss him, and it's like.
Cool. In that case, I'm going to free action dash next to Nia.
Okay.
And I'm going to poke the knight on the ground with my rapier.
Oh, that's with advantage because he's prone.
Mm-hmm. He's prone and flanked. So guess what? You have advantage and stabby stabby.
It doesn't hit because he has 18 AC.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Mark.
Oh well.
Wait, was it a bonus action for you to dash, or was that part of your movement?
It's part of my.
It consumes your bonus action, but you get to dash.
Right,
Okay.
It's cunning action.
Okay.
Is that right?
The thing that Nair is going to do on their turn is going to piss off that lion so bad.
So, do you mind just holding on a second?
Yeah, sure, it's fine.
I'm gonna. So Cthulhu, Kung, Sun. Yes, go ahead.
Sorry, my rapier has +5 to hit. That'll make me a 17.
Still,
No, they have 18.
Okay.
Yeah, they have 18 AC.
Yeah, no worries.
I think it's because the roll 20 version doesn't have your correct proficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you just if you click the gear, you can add the extra things that need to be added to it.
No, just next week I'm going to play through Chrome, so I've got my Beyond 20 integration.
So, yeah, we are going to go ahead and do our outro and stop there because we're at the top of the round. It's getting a little bit late. Sorry we went over, but it would have been easier if my power didn't go out.
So I'm gonna say thank you to everybody who did stuff first, and then we'll do outros. Cthulhu, Kung XL, Sundancer, and Not a Rogue. Thank you guys for tips. It means I can actually pay our GMs tonight. Thank you very much. Bones and Brett and Aramu. Hey Ari. Thank you guys for the bits. Frazier, Pony Chick, Zabin. Thank you guys for the host. It means more people got to watch us. And White Nova 25, welcome to the Army of Fiora. I hope you enjoy your stay. Discord link is down below if you guys want to join the Discord. Cthulhu, you need to contact me as you are currently the stream boss, and that means you get to decide the fate of the second contemptor that was sent to me. Why are you guys sending me so many models so fast? Anyway, everybody go ahead and start saying goodnight.
Okay, Fiora, who are you playing?
Oh hi, I was playing Scuda, the Yeetus Burtus. Eat garbage at the angel. I mean, yeah. And Protector Motherbird of Nier, also the not right one.
Mr. Final Sight.
I am Final Sight, and I'm your paladin who went down to 4 HP.
Angel be mad at you.
I threw
Mr.
that
Hetty?
potion at you now. Hey, I'm Hetty. I've been playing Mark, or otherwise known as the guy that keeps chasing after this damn fucking angel.
Mr. Cone?
Hi, I'm Kong. I've been playing Mary, the wizard who, after like 20 sessions, decided I should enter combat. Got one hit, was left
And
with
im-
1 hit point, and said, "No, I'm just gonna haste Scooter and hide."
I immediately regret my decision. And Miss K?
I am Ms. K. I play Gaussum, the friendly satyr that is suitably pissed because dinner was interrupted.
Your house is also on fire.
Oh, it's not his house.
No, they failed.
Oh yeah, it's not his house.
They failed to set it on
It's
fire
just
as
a
well.
random abandoned hovel he found.
Yep. On his way over to Under.
I actually wanted
again-
it to set fire because then Mary could just spend his turn doing prestidigitation to set it.
Mhm. So again, we have DJ Flawless who isn't working correctly today, so that's unfortunate. Razzle was here. They again assist with the rulings and the maps. They also do our assets with Forgotten Adventures. I'm Prince Dazzle, the DM. I do all the nonsense to make everything work, quote unquote. And I hope you guys had a lovely session today, even though we went a little bit further, a little longer than normal.
We did.
Okay,
Have a good
before we
time.
actually
It's
end,
been
are
good.
there any other effects? So I've got Scuda has been raging for 1 round. Mary has hasted Scuda by concentration. Battle Angel aggroed, and Connor Shield of Faith concentration, right?
Yes.
Other than that, the unicorn has used 2 legendary actions. Has used 2 legendary actions so far.
No, they used 3 to pop a heal.
They have 2. They use 1 for legendary for the healing themselves, and they have a different version they can use on their turn that's healing touch. They like healing.
Okay.
It's a unicorn. It's what they're supposed to be about.
Any other active effects before I press the enter button? Oh, is your plague an active effect or just like 1 round?
It's just a 1 force movement and some poison damage.
All right, there we go. I'm gonna go raid somebody. So stream chat, get ready. We're gonna drop in on Maddie, who's also playing D&D, and say hello, and also say yeet canned food at Angel. Because
When in doubt, eat someone at someone.
Yeet someone at someone. See, I'd intended if I'd hit the attacks and killed them both, I was just gonna use my bonus action to come flying down the mountain and try to tackle the angel. But
the party really needs a dwarf or a gnome because their ideal was eating things.
I mean, the party seems to be falling into this habit of just hitting a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Yeah. Speaking of memes, I realized thanks to something 2020, I've been relegated from the guy who always brings snacks